How's my pressure? Where are you going? Hey, Doc, aren't you going to take this thing off? Hey, Doc! What's the matter with you?
I submit that the prosecution has failed to sustain the burden of proof. To find this defendant guilty with the evidence that the district attorney's office has presented would be a travesty. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, Mr. Conweiler, where are you going?
Very pretty. Very pretty, but what good are they? I'm not running an art gallery here. I need pictures that jump off the page, grab the reader. Sorry, Parker, they're not for us.
Well, sir, if you could just send me out on an assignment, I'm sure I could get you what you want.
Look, I appreciate your working your way through college. That's what I did. And if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't even bother with you. I'm sorry, son. Nothing personal, but I'm a busy man.
Well, maybe I can get you some others. Something different.
That's what you keep telling me, but I always see this fancy stuff. Do us both a favor. Forget it.
JJ, I told you it was something crazy about that bank robbery. Read this. It just came by special messenger. It's going out to every newspaper, radio, and television station in town. Say, Peter, turn the television set, will you?
What's all the excitement? Take it easy, Robbie. What's the matter with this guy? Is he crazy? I don't believe a word of it. Somebody's playing a joke.
I don't know, JJ. I mean, a lawyer and a doctor teaming up to rob a bank? They certainly didn't need the money, did they?
Absolutely not.
We interrupt this program for a special news alert. One of the most bizarre crimes in the history of the city now appears to be unfolding. The mayor has received an extortion note in which the lives of 10 New Yorkers have been threatened.
This is a newspaper story. What are they doing?
The writer claims that 10 people somewhere in the city have been programmed to destroy themselves at his command.
Let me see that again.
To prove that he has full control over his victims' minds, the extortionist accepts full responsibility for the bank robbery committed only this morning by two of the city's most respected citizens.
Is he a
states
terrorist?
that they were acting under his orders.
What does everybody want?
Money.
Further details in the letter demand a sum of $50 million to be paid on Friday at noon, the place to be arranged later. News Alert will bring you more details as they become known. We now rejoin the program already in progress.
Shut that junk off.
I had the run stop so we can replay the front page.
Suppose it's a hoax. What do we look like then?
What do we look like if we backpage it and it's real? What do you think, Peter?
Well,
What's the difference what he thinks?
I'm just getting an opinion from a man on the street, okay?
Well, sir, I don't know very much about mind control.
Who does?
Except I do know that they've been doing experiments, and they can force people to do things against their will.
Yeah? You're going to have to prove it to me.
Oh, come on, JJ. This is a biggie. Now, what about a 4-column hit, all right?
Well, it'll sell papers, all right. But write it straight. Quote the mayor, if you get hold of him.
Okay.
Well, sir, would you like me to go and take a picture of him?
Never mind, never mind. We've got enough pictures of the mayor to wallpaper the building. Look, aren't you playing hooky? Thanks for coming in. Now, look, we'll have the picture of the bank here, the two crooks below, and for the lead, how come two respectable citizens pull a stick up? Got it?
Okay, what do you want for a subhead?
Use a couple of quotes. Here, it'll look like this.
Okay.
Hey, Evel Knievel. What? You forgot to put your film badge on.
Oh.
Of course, if you want to live dangerously, that's your business, but I figure if any radiation gets loose in here, we ought to know about it. What's the matter with you, anyway?
Sorry, I was just thinking about something else. Dave, do you believe in mind control?
I could get very funny about this, but I have a feeling you're serious.
Well, didn't you see the paper?
No? Why?
Some guy says he's going to have 10 people kill themselves unless the city pays him $50 million.
Why didn't I think of that?
Well, how would you do it?
Listen, I've got enough troubles wondering what I'd do if this thing shows up exposed. I mean, I am a growing boy.
So you sacrifice yourself to science.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Hi, is that Peter Parker here?
Yeah, right over here.
That's me.
Hey, is it safe in here?
If you already have kids.
Hey, wait.
He's just kidding. It's okay. It's all right.
This is for you.
Oh, thank you. The condensers for my new transmitter.
What are you building in your attic, a space station?
Hey, it's COD, $46.20.
Pay the man.
Oh, I don't think I have that much on me.
You're right.
Oh, wait, Dave, lend me $30, would you?
Thanks for the compliment, but I don't even know where I'm going to eat dinner tonight. How about your aunt's place?
Hold it, I'll get you the money.
Hey, look, I didn't even have to come into this place. I'm doing you guys a favor.
Took guts.
Oh, I'll give you a check, all right?
Hey, I'm not hanging around for that.
Well, it'll only take a moment, sir.
Hey, look, my dentist at least puts a lead apron on me. You guys are letting me walk around. Suppose that thing decides to take a shot. What happens to me, huh?
I tell you what, you come back later and I'll have the money for you.
Are you kidding? I wouldn't come back here if you paid me double. You want this thing, you come down to the warehouse.
Why'd you scare him off? I need those condensers.
Give me a hand, will you? If I spill this radioactive waste, you won't need anything. Now grab that switch. Must be an easier way to get a PhD.
It's up to 400 rads. What was that?
What's what?
Over there. There's something, like something just lit up.
I didn't see anything. What's the Geiger counter up to now?
900 rads.
All right, hold it right there. A little nervous. One dose of that stuff, and it's goodbye, Charlie. I've got to get this checked. How much more you got to do?
I just have to test a couple of transistor circuits.
I'll start shutting down.
Hey! Hey, you! I'm Captain Bob Byron. I understand you saw all of this.
Oh, yes, sir. I was coming out of the drugstore, and this car started following me. So I ran down here to get away, and he came after me.
You know the man?
No, sir, I never saw him in my life.
That's another of life's little mysteries, huh? Get this innocent bystander's name and address. And get these rubbernecks out of here! Where's the money?
It wasn't there.
Hey! Hey! Kid, come here! Now, look, I know you want to be helpful, so maybe you can tell me what happened to the $20,000 that was in that car.
I'm sorry, I don't know.
Who came near it after it hit the wall?
I don't know that either, I'm afraid.
Don't be. I'll give you police protection. You know what I mean?
But I wasn't here.
Where were you? The cop says nobody came out of the alley.
Oh, well, what I mean to say is that I wasn't looking at the time.
Your eyes were closed. You couldn't stand all the carnage. Is that a fair assumption on my part?
Yes, sir.
Monahan, get his name and address.
I already did.
Can I leave?
What are you so nervous about?
Well, I have to study for an exam.
Okay. Go. Study. see him? Did you see him? The guy on the wall? He's climbing the wall.
Snap back, Liz was a junkie.
I saw him, I tell you. He was up on the wall, way up there.
Yeah, he's right, officer. I saw him, too. Right there, coming down the wall.
What's the matter with you people?
I saw him.
Where is he? Point him out.
Right there.
You see him?
Yeah, I saw him. He was here a minute ago.
Somebody was coming down the wall. I couldn't believe it. Yes, it was right,
But I'm not the only one.
down the wall.
You can have them all for $46.
Trouble is, they're not different enough.
This is the guy with the mind control. The fellow who's been writing those ransom notes is the one that's been making all these robberies and accidents happen.
A wreck is a wreck is a wreck. That's all you show here. This story needs something different.
It's only $46.
Now, if you could get me a picture of the Spider-Man, that I'd buy.
Who?
Spider-Man. At least that's what these drunks called him. They saw someone climbing up and down the walls. Must be something in the water. Everyone's going crazy. Doctor, a lawyer, now a judge turning crook. This sneak thief and all of his buddies saying they saw a man climbing walls like a spider. I think I'll retire. Robbie, come in here with the galleys, please. And you want to work here? You must be crazy, too. Spider-Man.
But he's real. There is someone like that. He can climb walls, and he is like a spider. I mean it.
There is a Spider-Man?
Yes, sir.
You're sure?
Very sure.
I suppose you're going to tell me he caught you with his little web.
No, sir, but I did see him.
You hear that, Robbie? Mr. Parker here saw a Spider-Man. Isn't that wonderful? Are you on drugs?
I did see him.
What do you look like?
Well, like a spider.
How many legs do you have?
Well, 2, of course. He's a man.
You just said he was a spider. Spiders have got lots of legs.
No, sir, he's like a spider. He can do the things a spider does, climb walls and spin webs, and he's very, very strong.
I can step on a spider. Can I step on him?
No, sir, I told you, he's not a spider. He's a full-grown man. He's got the strength of a spider, but it's all in proportion to his size. Spiders are very, very strong, so he's thousands of times stronger than you or me.
You hear all this, Robbie? I mean, do you believe what's going on here? What we thought was a smart kid who had tried to be nice to? Parker, get out of here. All right, Robbie, what have you got?
But you've got to believe me, please. I did see him, and I can prove it.
Well, how, Peter?
I took a picture of him.
A picture? You have an actual picture?
Yes, sir.
Why didn't you say so?
Well, what does he look like?
Oh, he's...
Well, what?
What does he wear?
What do you mean, what does he wear?
Well, you said he climbs up the sides of walls, right? Well, then my guess is he's wearing sneakers.
No, nothing like that. No, he wears a special costume.
A costume?
Sure. Well, why not? Would you like to go around with people pointing at you all the time? Hey, there goes that Spider-Man, the freak who climbs walls. I mean, why shouldn't he have the same privacy as you or me?
All right, all right. He wears a costume. Now go home and get the picture.
Okay, Peter? Get the picture.
Sure. Why not?
Okay, Robbie, let's go.
I thought we'd start with a 2-column lead on this story.
Peter, aren't you coming down for dinner?
In a few minutes.
Oh, well, hurry up. Everything's getting cold. Peter, did you take your allergy pills? Peter!
Aunt May, I'm busy up here.
Well, did you take your allergy pills?
I took them.
Good. I'm going to put the soup on the table now. Did you hear me?
Yes, Aunt May, I heard you.
What's he got on, his underwear?
Oh, no, sir. That's like what they wear in the gym. It lets him move around more freely.
Hey, I like this one. He really is hanging onto that wall, isn't he? How does he do that?
I don't know.
Looks like a freak to me.
Well, he did stop that thief, didn't he?
So what's his angle? What's he up to?
If you can do what he can, what would you do with it?
Join the circus. You sure these are genuine?
Oh, come on, JJ. Get a guy a break, will you? He said he just happened to catch this Spider-Man in action. And he's always got his camera with him, hasn't he?
Look, he's been trying to get $46 out of me for 2 days. Maybe this is fake. How do I know? Maybe he made the whole thing up.
Sure, and then he had his girlfriend sew up a costume, and he went out and learned how to climb straight up a wall. Come on, JJ, let's print these. This is an exclusive.
Yes? You told me what? No, I didn't hear you. Say it again. Where? 10th and Carlisle. All right, we'll get a man down there. Well, we've got another one.
What?
That extortionist is really laying it on. Factory payroll, crashed into the wall like all the others.
Any identification?
No. And if it's like the rest of them, it's liable to turn out to be the governor. Get McNeil down to get some pictures.
Oh, McNeil's out on assignment. In fact, there's nobody left. How about Peter? Peter could do the job.
Do you know where 10th and Carlisle is?
Yes, sir. It was on my paper route when I was a kid.
And that's what you'll be doing again if you don't bring me some decent pictures. Get it?
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Jameson.
You know, this one, the Spider-Man climbing up the wall, that's a great Sunday cover, JJ.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Jameson, how many of these would you like?
I'll think about it. Get moving!
Yes, sir.
Spider-Man. What kind of a name is that?
Where's the money, Monahan? Where's the 5,000 big ones?
There must have been somebody else in the car.
Wrong, Monahan, wrong. It was a lone wolf, but a crazy lone wolf. Look at him, driving right into a brick wall. Can you explain all this to me, please?
I don't know why the other three did the same thing. I think you're right, Captain.
Right, right. Right what?
Oh, they're crazy. I mean, those were all respectable people, not some junky hoods. A professor who steals a payroll? Yeah, they don't make crooks like they used to.
Where's the woman who turned in the call?
Right over here.
Surprise!
Oh, hello, Captain. I'm taking pictures.
Oh, is that what it's for? Would I be unreasonable if I were to say that you're starting to worry me?
Well, I guess I can see your point of view.
Can you now?
I mean, I do somehow manage to keep showing up at these things.
Uh-huh.
Look, Captain, my being here is really just a complete coincidence. Now, if you don't mind, I'd really like to take some more pictures. You see, I'm working for a newspaper.
Far be it from me to interfere with the First Amendment. Be my guest.
Thank you, sir.
I'll be seeing you, Parker.
He looks delirious. Can't you get him out of here?
Well, he's pinned behind the wheel. We can't move him. But we got a record coming.
Well, he's not going to last. Take a look at him.
Hey, listen, take it easy, will you? We're doing everything we can.
Can you get a blanket?
Sure. What happened?
Well, I don't know. I think the steering wheel broke off.
Captain Barbera? We can get him out now.
Here, I'll give you a hand.
No, please, just stay away, okay? Thank you.
Now watch it. away from him,
Please,
miss.
my father.
Judy.
Dad, what happened? They called me from school.
I don't know. I can't remember.
Excuse me, lady.
Please, I want to go with you.
Okay, we can handle it.
I want a cop stationed at his door. As soon as the doctor says he's all right, call me. He's the only one not in a coma. The rest are under a doctor's care. Take off.
Please, so tell me what happened.
He robbed the payroll. A professor he did. I know, it doesn't make any sense, right? Right.
Tyler? Your father, he's with the university, isn't he?
With the English department.
Yeah, I've seen him on campus. My name is Peter Parker, and... Well, I'll go with you to the hospital if you want.
Wait, it's a mistake. He didn't do it. He couldn't have.
Don't you worry about anything. I'll straighten it out.
Tyler is conscious, has been taken to the hospital. Request further instructions.
I'm afraid you'll have to leave now.
Everything's gonna be all right, Dad. You'll see.
You don't think I did what they say, do you?
How could you?
Please.
already did.
Did you see it, Captain? That's the Spider-Man, the guy in the paper.
Move it! Who is that character, anyway?
You missed everything.
Here's the picture you should have gotten. Your big hero doing his swan dive with this kleptomaniac Tyler. That would have been something. Lucky for you, none of the other papers got it either. All right. Let's have your pictures of Tyler in the car crash.
Oh, well, sir,
Let's have them.
Well, I'm afraid there aren't any, sir.
No, you can't have your money. And don't bring me any more pictures.
Do you think you could possibly lend me $46? I can get it back to you.
After all you've done for us, that's the least I can do. Come on. My father's not responsible for anything he said. He's had some kind of a breakdown.
But he talked to you and he recognized you. That's what I don't understand. Now, he seemed all right.
But he's not, though. Well, look how he doesn't even remember what happened. Captain Barbera says he's been identified by the factory paymaster. I'm so frightened, Peter. I don't know what to do.
Oh, I know. The whole thing's crazy. I just can't believe any of it.
You do me a favor?
Sure.
My dad's been going to this special group. You know, there's all kinds of them. Human awareness, human potential. They have all sorts of names for it.
And somebody puts on a white sheet and calls himself a guru.
It's not funny.
I'm sorry.
My dad really swears by his. And the leader of the group is a guy named Byron. Have you ever heard of him?
No. But if your father goes to him, maybe he can help.
I want to go. Will you go with me?
When?
Now. Please, Peter, I have to talk to Mr. Byron.
Sure.
Come on. I'm nervous.
Well, that's the only kind of people they allow in here. Which one is Mr. Byron?
I don't know.
Learn to go into his own head. Be afraid of it. If your life doesn't work, then you have to change it. Excuse me, would you? Good afternoon. We're glad to have you. I'm Edward Byron.
Judy Tyler. Professor Tyler's daughter?
Oh, yes.
I'm Peter Parker.
I'm so glad you were able to come. Friends, it's time to begin our meeting. Shall we step inside?
Where's the money?
What money?
Who told you to rob that payroll?
I don't know.
For a professor, you don't have very many answers.
I'm afraid you know more about this than I do.
Then we're both in trouble. Who's the big mastermind? Who's the screwball who put this idea in your head?
I don't know.
We're back to square one.
I don't even know when it was done.
And I was saving the easiest question till last. That character in the red and blue union suit?
Yes.
The one they're calling Spider-Man?
Yes.
I suppose you never saw him either.
No.
And how come he shows up out of nowhere and takes you for a waltz 7 stories up? I know. You never saw him in your life before.
I don't blame you for being skeptical, Captain. I want the answer to this even more than you do. It's not very pleasant knowing someone's been able to make you lose control of yourself, to make you do whatever he wants.
No, I suppose not.
And there's a chance, isn't there? A chance I'm one of the 10?
You're afraid. You're scared to death of the real world, so you live with little pictures in your minds of what you think life is. You deserve to be the miserable fools you are because you'll never be happy by trying to be happy.
Mr. Byron, I don't understand what you mean. How else can you be happy unless you try?
Happiness doesn't sit on a shelf waiting for you to come pick it off. You're in love with the idea of happiness. But if some real joy comes along, you're so locked up in yourself you don't even recognize it.
Well, I know what would make me happy. A house in the country for my children.
That's another one of those stupid dreams. But until you live now, you'll never get a chance to know it. You've lived in your mind so much you've probably never lived anywhere else.
What is he talking about?
We'll start our training procedure now. We'll find ways for you to go into new states of consciousness. A chance for you to get some understanding of your real selves. I wish our 2 new friends could stay. But when you officially join the group, you'll be more than welcome.
You're going back, aren't you?
Oh, Judy, I couldn't buy any of that stuff.
Well, I can. I mean, the way things are going for me now, I can use some help.
Well, would you settle for a poverty-stricken grad student?
I might. I think I'm ready. Maybe Byron Sessions will help. I can't wait to start the training.
I don't know that guy, Byron. I mean, all he wants to do is put people down. He's not interested in helping. I'm sorry, I forgot my allergy pills.
Well, a lot of what he said made sense. Well, I'm going. Nobody's forcing you.
Well, I know that. I just meant that I think
Look,
he's...
Peter, I'm tired. I want to go home.
Okay, sure. I will see you again, won't I?
Sure.
second note has been received by the mayor in the $50 million extortion plot set for Friday noon. The writer again claims responsibility for the wave of holdups in the past 72 hours, and that they will continue as proof that he exercises complete mind control over his victims. The note to the mayor states that the 10 people who are to jump to their deaths are now being programmed and demands a statement from City Hall that payment will be made. The bomb of their destruction has been set, he warns. Only you can stop it.
Dr. Fenwick, please. This is Peter Parker calling. I'm just fine, sir. How are you? Doctor, are you working on anything unusual at the space lab today? Well, are the computers on the phone lines or are they transmitting? I'm picking up a strange signal here. I don't recognize it, but it must be a sophisticated piece of equipment. It acts like something you'd be using down at the space lab. It's in the microwave range. Are you sure nothing's on? Yes, sir. Well, it's just that I've never seen anything like this before, sir. Yes, sir. I'm sorry to bother you. Thank you, sir.
You're drowning. Going deeper, deeper. Your life is finally ending, and it deserves to end. But I will give you one last chance. Listen carefully. Listen to what I say, each of you. You must do exactly as I ask. You, Mrs. Elkins, there is something you must do for me. Something very important, and you must not fail.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye, Mrs. Elkins.
Goodbye. Oh, Mr. Byron,
Yes.
I wanted to ask you something. Can't seem to remember.
When the time comes, you will. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. We can't wait any longer. I've programmed them all for the final step.
You sure you're not pushing us too fast? The mayor wants more time.
Naturally. Sooner or later, they'll find a way to break Tyler down. The police will find the connection in the robberies. If it's not over by Friday, we'll lose it all.
got a better act than you. Who is he?
There's a story about him in the papers. They don't know either.
Well, he must think he's Tarzan.
I'm glad you're amused. I'm not.
You think he'll call the police?
What could they find? No, this one's an original. He'll come back by himself.
You know what this lady does?
No.
She's a choir singer. You hear that, Monahan?
Yeah.
She sings in church on Sunday. Only on Thursday, she knocks over a bank. I want to ask her why.
But the hospital says she's critical. No visitors.
Yeah, the way our luck's been going, what else?
And maybe that psychologist will get something out of Tyler.
Did you read his first report?
No.
Come here. The patient's alpha waves have been resonated. Now, what does that mean?
I don't know.
Well, he'll get something out of him, all right. But by the time he does, Mr. Mind Control will be in Shangri-La with his 50 million. 5 respectable people suddenly don't go wacko for nothing. Keep talking to their families. Anybody who knew them. I want to know everything there is to know. Something's got to connect.
You got it, Captain. Oh, what do you want me to do about this Spider-Man?
Oh, I'm getting reinforcements for him.
Good.
Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs. And if we're lucky, maybe Rumpelstiltskin will lend us a hand. What am I going to do about Spider-Man? How do I know? I'm a cop, not an exterminator. Damn.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Send that college kid in here.
Right away, Captain. Hey, Parker. Captain wants you, huh?
Hi. Sit down. I understand that you're a friend of Professor Tyler, that right?
No, sir. He happens to teach at my university. I'm a graduate student.
And I also do some part-time work there.
Okay, you do some part-time work. Any explanation for what the professor did?
Absolutely not.
I guess you're a big part-time worker. Like part-time, you take pictures of Spider-Man. That's your name there, right? Peter Parker?
It's me.
Like we were discussing, you seem to have a lot to do with this case. Not only do you know a perpetrator, but the first time I saw you, you were in a foot race with one of those robbery cars. Then the next time, you were using your brownie on the professor and his wreck. Could you explain that to me, please?
It's just a coincidence.
Funny coincidence, wouldn't you say?
I suppose so.
Well, it gets funnier. Now it turns out you're the official photographer for a character who's also involved in this case. A character I'd very much like to question.
Who's that?
How would you like a graduate course in criminal incarceration? Answer the question or you're enrolled.
Do you mean the person you'd like to question is Spider-Man?
I do.
What do you want to talk to him about?
Maybe I want to ask him where he buys his webs. Or maybe he can tell me what he was doing on that hospital roof. What's his pipeline? How do I tune in on it?
Well, I guess there must be a rational explanation.
I'd like to hear it. So do me a favor. The next time you take his picture, tell him I want to see it. Would you do that for me, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
Well, Captain, if there isn't anything else, could I please go? There's something very important I have to do.
And I'm trying to figure out why 5 decent people suddenly go indecent. Do you think that's important, too?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Class dismissed.
Hello, is Judy there, please? Well, do you know where I could reach her? Well, when she comes home, would you give her a message for me, please? Would you tell her that Peter called
And I said she is to stay away from Mr. Byron. She's not to go near there until I talk to her. All right? Thank you.
Good morning.
Oh, hi. I was here the other afternoon with Miss Tyler.
Oh, yes. Professor Tyler's daughter.
You read about him, I suppose.
Yes. It seems inconceivable, a man of his character. I knew he was troubled, but I didn't expect to see you again, Mr.
Parker.
You weren't exactly overwhelmed by our program, as I recall.
To tell you the truth, I was a little bit confused. But I've been talking to some of the other people, and I would very much like to take the program.
I'm not sure you'd be suitable, Mr. Parker. You saw a sample of how rough it can become.
That doesn't bother me.
You're sure now? We don't like to waste our time on someone who's liable to walk out in the middle of the course.
I'm sure.
All right, then. This is your membership pin. It'll admit you to the next meeting. Now, if you'll excuse me for a moment, I have some literature I'd like to give you. Listen to me. Listen carefully. This is important. When you leave here, you will forget that you came. You never saw me. You were never in this room. Now, the pin I placed on your jacket. Touch it. Keep it with you wherever you go. For on Friday, you will need it. On Friday at exactly 12 noon, you will be standing at the tower of the Empire State Building. And when you hear this sound, you will jump from the tower.
Crime experts agree that the demands of the extortionist are without parallel. But will the mayor agree to pay? It has now been revealed that the $50 million is to be delivered to a seaplane in the middle of New York Harbor. The instructions warn that the 10 victims will not be released from their death sentences until the extortionist has made good his escape. Only 24 hours remain to the deadline. And now for people and places in the news. The Shah of Iran today announced plans for building a new petrochemical complex in Tehran.
That man doesn't know what to do with all his money.
$200 million.
Oh, is that all?
Aunt May, did somebody call for me today? A girl, Judy Tyler.
Oh, I don't know, darling. Of course, I had to go out for a few minutes. Don't worry, she'll call back. Where are you going, Peter?
I'll be right back.
I'm on my way back to the garage. Where you want to go to? Hey, man, I don't want to mess with you.
Open the door, would you please? I'm not feeling well.
I'm not feeling so well myself. Excuse me, I'm in a hurry.
Look, I'm coming home from a masquerade party. Now, don't get scared.
You don't even have pockets in that suit.
Well, I'll pay you at my house.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm not taking no Spider-Man to that part of town.
With only 3 hours before the deadline, no word has been received as to whether the mayor has approved payment of the $50 million demanded.
He can't even pay the garbage
As of
man.
this moment, police have been unable to find any clues as to the identity of the extortionist. With time fast running out, pressure is mounting on city officials to resolve the situation. Who are the 10 people whose minds have been programmed to cause their own destruction? Or is the threat simply one of the great hoaxes of the century? Only time will provide the answer.
What time is it?
There's my golden goose, Mr. Mayor. Just make sure you deliver the eggs.
Hello, Captain Barbera, please. Captain, this is Peter Parker. I know how it was done. He's been using microwave circuits. Yeah, I can show you. The computer just broke down his code. He's had all of his victims wired. Yeah, that's right. They've been wired. They receive the signals. That's how he does it. Well, you stay where you are. I'll be right down. I'll show you. I think we can jam his signal. All right.
Let's go, Parker. I can't wait all day.
sorry to disappoint you boys, but the city just ran out of money. Freeze.
Okay, you don't have to get sore. We quit.
Now, everyone, take it nice and easy. We don't want anyone getting wet. Come on, move along.
Very well, Mr. Mayor. It's on your head.
Come on, move along, move along. Move it.
Hey, come on. We're gone.
Okay, fellas. Enough's enough. Now, I reversed the microwave, so let's be buddies, all right? Mr. Byron, you turned into one of your own zombies. I think you need a little help. If you don't mind, let me make a small suggestion. Why don't you go to the police station and tell Captain Barbera all about it?
That's him! That's Byron! That's the man you're on!
Man, take him!
Hey, don't blame us. It's all his fault. We were ordered to do it!
All right, take all these monkeys inside.
Come on, let's go. Come on.
Captain Barbera. Congratulations, Captain. Those men would have flown away if you hadn't called their bluff.
Well, to tell you the truth, I had a little help. That character in the clown suit,
He worked out pretty good.
That freak. He ought to be locked up, running around like a one-man army. I don't know where he came from, but I sure hope he goes back there.
Maybe you're right. People shouldn't interfere with the law. Let the police do that.
Exactly. You men deserve all the credit for this job.
Well, if that's the way you're going to put it in your paper, how can I stop you?
Peter! I'm so glad I found you. Are you all right?
Never mind about me. What about you?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm so sorry I didn't listen to you. I know you called, but...
No, it's okay. I know.
Hey, Parker, come here. Never mind the socializing. I want to talk to you.
Well, I'd like to congratulate you, too, Captain. That was wonderful police work.
Ah, never mind the cauliflower. Where were you? First, I get a call from you that your friend the computer has solved the case. So I go and call her the perpetrators. Only you don't show up to jam the signal. Now, if it wasn't for our friend in the red and blue suit, I could have blown the whole thing. Where were you?
Well, I had sort of a short circuit.
Yeah? Well, next time you're going to end up in jail for giving false information.
What are you doing here?
Oh, sir, here, I thought you'd like to see these.
What are they? It's incredible. How come you're the only one who's able to get pictures of him?
Simple. I believe.
If a man somehow gained the powers of a spider, he would have incredible strength.
Miss Hoffman is a reporter for the Weekly Examiner.
I never know when I'm going to see Spider-Man.
Well, that's all right. I'll just sort of tag along, and that way I'll be there when you do see him next time.
It's the only way we can make our point. You built a bomb. To prove how easy it was. Do you realize what they could do with an atomic bomb? What's this all about?
I want the plutonium.
Run, Gale! Get after them.
There she is. Hey, there's a guy in the window next to her. Must be a cop.
Miss?
Stay away from me. I'll jump right now, I swear.
Because if you do that, you never get a chance to see your boyfriend again.
I don't want to see him. It's all his fault.
Miss, please, take it easy, will you? Miss, you got your whole life ahead of you.
Hey, look! It's that Spider-Man!
It's really him! Miss, please, come back inside and let's talk, okay?
No. I'm all through talking.
Here you are, Captain. Special delivery.
Hey, wait a minute.
How's Mr. Jameson as a boss? Well, Corinne, I'll tell you. After 1 year on the job, I can honestly say he's different. Yeah. Oh, hey, listen, that's my other line. I'll call you later. Okay, bye-bye. Mr. Jameson's office. Uh-huh. You want him to donate to what? Honey, you got the wrong Mr. Jameson. You're welcome. The Atlantic Socialist Alliance wants Mr. Jameson to make a donation.
Mr. Jameson?
Yes, and he's so conservative, he wouldn't even eat a piece of steak if it was a little bit pink.
Rita, did I hear you say that you've been here almost a year?
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe it's been that long.
Seems longer to you, too, huh?
Well, I gotta tell you, it's really nice having you here. I mean, it's nice having somebody else on my side, if you know what I mean.
Well, thanks, Pete. But it works both ways. I mean, everybody needs somebody to talk to. Which reminds me, I saw your pal Spider-Man on the news last night.
Oh, yeah, so did I.
Does this mean our mystery man is going public?
Oh, no, I'm sure it doesn't. It's just that there really wasn't any other way for him to handle that. I mean, Rita, that girl was going to jump.
Well, a little publicity never hurt anybody.
In Spider-Man's case, I'm not so sure that's true.
Rita, would you get me the files on last year's garbage strike, please? Hello, Parker.
Hi, Mr. Jameson.
I suppose you're here to sell me some exclusive photos on Spider-Man in action.
Well, no, I saw that on television, too. I'm sorry about that, sir.
Come on, boss. You can't expect Pete to get every photo of Spider-Man.
Oh, I can't I? Why else do you suppose I've got him on the payroll?
Now, that's not fair. Pete does a good job every time you send him out.
Which isn't nearly as often as I'd like, sir.
Keep out of this, will you, Parker?
It's true. You never put him on the big stories.
If I'd have wanted a partner to help me make decisions here, I'd have gotten one 30 years ago.
Mr. Jameson, I have an idea for a story that I think you'll really like.
You have an idea for a story?
Yes, now, I'm sure you're really going to like this.
Not now, but can't you see that I'm busy?
Oh, snap.
You know, Rita, you really shouldn't talk to him like that. He could have you fired.
He wouldn't dare.
Oh, yes, he would. And he will, too, if you make him mad enough. And he has some very important friends that could make it very difficult for you to get another job.
Oh, yeah? Well, I got some friends, too, that could make it very difficult for him to keep the tires on his rolls, if you know what I mean.
Rita, you are terrific.
Okay, Sid, what is so important for you to drag me off a tennis court?
I want to show you something I got from a TV station in New York.
Couldn't this have waited?
This is a piece of history you're seeing. Spider-Man has been seen on the rooftops of the city for a long time now, but this is his debut on the 6 o'clock news. The young woman had been on the ledge for over an hour. According to New York Police Department spokesman Captain Barbera, she resisted all attempts to talk her out of it. In the captain's own words, "We needed a miracle. I guess you could say we got one. I'm sure we would have lost her if it hadn't been for Spider-Man."
That's the most incredible thing I've ever seen.
Incredible? Wrong word. Why don't you try ridiculous?
I want you to get the Examiner an interview with that Spider-Man character. I want to do a cover story on him.
You're kidding. You want to do a cover story on some weirdo who thinks he's a cross between Rudolph Nureyev and Tarzan?
The public will eat it up.
Oh, Sid, why me?
Because he's a man, and you have a way of getting men to do what you want.
Oh, yeah? Then why can't I persuade you to put somebody else on this story?
Because I know you too well. You're on the 7:30 into Kennedy.
Wait a minute. How am I supposed to get in touch with this nut? Look him up in the phone book?
Funny, gal, funny. There's some people you should see for research. The real key is a college student who's a part-time photographer for the New York Daily Bugle. Until this news film, he was the only one that was ever able to get close to this Spider-Man.
Peter Parker.
That's the one.
Dr. Bailey, you can't be serious. You actually plan to operate the reactor here at the university?
Yes, I have all the clearances.
Well, sir, it's one thing to conduct an experiment, to build a model, but to actually operate it, that means you'd have plutonium in this very building.
Mr. Parker, we're talking about something a little under 5 kilos. Now, that's hardly a significant amount. Furthermore, it's already been delivered.
Dr. Baylor, I hope you have created the perfect breed of reactor. I mean, I'd love to believe that there'll be no danger, but I just can't.
Well, the reactor will produce exactly the same amount of plutonium oxide as it uses. There'll be no waste and no danger. And the material will be stored in the safe room in the lab.
Safe room? There's no such thing. If you inhale plutonium oxide, you could be dead in a matter of hours.
They don't call that stuff the deadly dust for nothing.
Look, terrorists could come in here and steal that stuff and build a bomb.
It's ridiculous. The security's been doubled on the lab.
Oh, some security. A bunch of old rent-a-cops.
All right, suppose they did steal it. They'd have to be very sophisticated terrorists to turn it into a bomb.
I am sorry, sir, but you are wrong. All the information you need is available at any good library. Everybody knows that. A university senior in physics could build one if he had the plutonium.
Maybe he thinks he could build one. But would it explode?
I certainly hope we never have to find out.
All right, I understand and I appreciate your fears. But I also believe that the potential benefit is well worth the risk. The world will have cheap nuclear power, and the bomb-grade material can be strictly monitored. Now, I'm offering the world a solution, not another problem. Believe me, this is the way of the future. We'll continue this discussion on Wednesday.
No way of the future. Sure. Someday atomic bombs are going to be like electric can openers. Everybody's going to have one.
Hey, lighten up. If there was just some way we could convince Dr. Baylor.
Maybe what he needs is a push.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Maybe he could get the Bugle to write a story.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, maybe the publicity would put some real pressure on him.
Well, you know, it's worth a try. I'll see you guys later, okay?
Okay, Peter, take it easy. Bye, Peter.
What are you trying to do? Tell him the whole thing?
No, I just thought the way he was talking during the seminar that maybe he'd come in with us.
Peter, he's too straight.
You know, it would be good to have him with us.
We don't need him. I can do everything he can.
Spiders are your field, Dr. Lindsay. Arachnology, right?
Very good. Like spiders themselves, people who study them get little recognition. It's always nice to meet someone who knows what we do.
Then you've been following this character's exploits pretty closely, right?
Oh, yes. To tell you the truth, I've been rooting for him.
Rooting for him? Tell me, how do you think he does it?
I wish I knew.
But you must have some theory.
Well, yes. If a man somehow gained the powers of a spider,
How could he do that?
that's the part of the puzzle I haven't figured out yet. But if he did have the powers of a spider, he would be magnificent. He would have incredible strength. He could leap 20, 30 feet in the air. He would have a highly developed sixth sense.
You mean a sense of danger?
Exactly.
He could spin a web?
Mm-hmm.
Walk up the side of a building?
Mm-hmm.
Walk on a ceiling?
Yes. He undoubtedly could produce some kind of adhesive that would allow him to do all that.
But, Mr. Jameson, the public has a right to know. Can you imagine what would happen if somebody stole that plutonium and used it to build a bomb?
You should be working for a science fiction magazine.
I could build one.
Yes, what is it?
Miss Hoffman is out here.
Oh, well, ask her to come in. Somebody here wants to meet you. Come in.
Mr. Jameson. Mr. Parker. How nice to meet you. I have been looking forward to this.
Well, it's very nice to meet you, too, Miss...
Ms. Hoffman.
Miss Hoffman is a reporter for the Weekly Examiner.
It's a national paper. Supermarket tabloid.
Oh, yes. I've heard it.
Why don't you sit down? Thank you. She has an idea for a story. As a matter of fact, it's something that I've been seriously thinking about for some time now. You tell him.
We want to do an interview with Spider-Man.
The Examiner and the Daily Bugle print the story simultaneously.
And since you're the only one who ever really gets close to him.
Well, now, wait, I never know when I'm going to see Spider-Man.
Well, that's all right. I'll just sort of tag along, and that way I'll be there when you do see him next time. If you don't mind.
Well, of course he doesn't mind. You don't mind.
It won't be that bad, Peter. Peter, that's fascinating.
Well, the way things are going now, by the year 2000, there could be millions of pounds of plutonium spread around the world.
You really know a lot about these things. Tell me, how long have you known Spider-Man?
Quite a while, I guess.
You seem to know him better than anyone else. What is he like? What kind of fellow is he?
Well, he's fairly polite and reasonably intelligent.
Mm-hmm. What is he like physically?
Physically? Well, I suppose you could say we're kind of similar types.
That's interesting. Peter, where are you going?
To class. I forgot. I have to see my instructor before the class begins. But don't worry, I'll be back. So please, just wait here, okay?
you hurry up? Those guards are gonna be coming back.
Leave him alone. He's going as fast as he can.
Shut up, both of you.
Hey, what are you doing there? Come back here. Come back or I'll shoot. Hey, he went into Dr. Bader's lab. Come on.
Dr. Baylor?
Yes.
Captain Barbera. Now, what's this all about?
5 kilos of plutonium oxide are missing.
That's the stuff they use to make A-bombs with, isn't
That's
it?
right. But it's not dangerous unless they've opened the container.
Well, what's that thing?
It's a Geiger counter.
Dr. Baylor.
Give us the plutonium.
Yes, Parker. It's gone. The lab is clean.
Does that mean we're going to be okay?
For the moment, yes.
The whole city could be in danger.
Take it easy, will you? Let me get something straight here. Now, you guys saw the break-in and you called us, right?
Yeah, he came in through the window. It was Spider-Man.
Excuse me, sir. You say you saw Spider-Man right here in this lab?
No, on the roof.
What difference does it make? Who else would come in the window?
Most cat burglars come in windows on upper floors.
Who are you?
It's all right, Captain. She's with me.
I have my credentials. Gail Hoffman. I'm with the national paper, the Weekly Examiner.
Great. Another one. Next it'll be Woodward and Bernstein.
Captain, what are you going to do?
What else? Put out an APB on Spider-Man.
Where is Ted with that newspaper?
If you relax, he'll be here in a minute. Page 10. They just say it's missing.
What? Let me see. Baylor says there's virtually no danger of the material being used to build an atomic device.
Sounds like Baylor.
In fact, the real danger is to the people who have the plutonium. The police think that Spider-Man has it.
I know.
Oh, Craig! They're turning this thing into a joke.
We'll see how long they laugh.
You mean we're gonna go through with this?
It's the only way we can make our point. We have to build the bomb.
Boris, believe me, the guns will leave for the subcontinent in the morning. Oh, and Boris, I understand that some armored cars are about to become available in South America. Of course I'm interested. It's my business. I know, Boris, planes. You want some planes. Boris, trust me. I'll make some calls in the morning. Yes. Goodbye, Boris. Get Asian. Meet me in the gymnasium.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
You want to see me, Mr. White?
Yes. Take a look at these. Make the necessary arrangements. We're leaving for New York immediately.
Well, there's nothing about the plutonium being recovered in any of the newspapers. That's good. Very good.
That's what it really looks like.
Looks almost harmless, doesn't it?
It isn't. I don't want either one of you to ever forget that. Remember, after this phase, we monitor the radiation levels at all times. I want that Geiger counter on at all.
And when it cools, it would soften like putty and be practically pure.
You mean it could be turned into a bomb?
Oh, for sure. But it would be very dangerous just by itself. You see, it could go supercritical.
Supercritical.
Yeah, the mass would become so dense that then it would set off a chain reaction.
You mean there could be an atomic explosion?
Well, no, but just the release of radiation by itself would be deadly. You take note, don't you?
Yes. Peter, how do you know that Spider-Man didn't take the plutonium?
Well, he just wouldn't do something like that. As a matter of fact, right now, he's probably trying to figure out who did do it.
If he's not involved, why doesn't he go to the police and prove it?
Well, Gail, it's not quite that simple. I mean, think about it. I think Spider-Man does a lot of good, but if people knew who he was, well, it just wouldn't be the same thing.
Nobody asked him to save the world.
I don't really think he wanted any part of being a superhero.
Then all he has to do is turn in his little blue tights.
And what about his conscience? What is the point of having some kind of special power if you don't use it to help people?
Okay, it could be a tough life.
And lonely. How can he ever talk to people the way we're talking right now? I mean, what kind of a life can he really have? Think about it for a minute. He has to lie to everybody. At work, to his friends. What about girlfriends? How could he ever hope to get married? Just have a normal life. People think it would be really wonderful to have Spider-Man's powers. Let me tell you, I'm not so sure whether it's a blessing or a curse.
I doubt if he could have put that much better. You know, Parker, there's more to you than I thought.
Hello? Speaking. Well, yeah, sure, I'll hold. It's John Aston Smith.
The news anchorman?
Yeah, he wants to interview me for the evening news. Well, yes, I guess I could speak for some of the students at the university.
Well, if it would be convenient for you, perhaps you could come to my hotel, the Ramon, in, say, an hour?
An hour? Fine, sure. Thank you.
May I go with you? I've always wanted to meet him.
Are you sure Parker is the one?
I checked every student in Baylor's seminar. He's the only one smart enough to pull it off.
When we do get the plutonium, what are you going to do with it?
Same as I do with everything. Just put it up for sale to the highest bidder.
Who are you? Captain Barbera?
Yeah?
Inspector DiCarlo.
Well, what can I do for you?
Bureau was wondering what progress you're making on this plutonium thing.
Well, it's only been 2 days, but I've got one lead. The security guards who saw Spider-Man at the scene.
What can you tell me about Spider-Man?
Not much. He's given me a lot of sleepless nights.
Do you think he's capable of doing something like this?
Who knows? He could be capable of anything.
Have you thought of the other possibilities?
You mean like terrorists?
I mean, they don't even have to build a bomb. In theory, just 2 kilos of plutonium oxide could cause millions of cases of lung cancer.
Okay, stop it. You're scaring me.
I mean to.
Well, maybe we should go back to the university and talk to Dr. Baylor again.
I've already talked to Dr. Baylor.
Yeah? Did you get anything out of him?
I asked him if he had any student who was capable of building a bomb with the missing plutonium.
Yeah, what'd he say?
He came up with one name, Peter Parker.
Parker? He's just a kid, I know him.
Well, then maybe you can help me find him.
You're serious about Parker?
I'm dead serious.
He said it was room 1001.
Oh, it must be up this way. No, it's nothing, I guess.
What do you want?
We want you, Parker.
Come in, Mr. Parker. I've been expecting you.
What's this all about?
I want the plutonium.
You think I... Oh, no, you're wrong.
We'll see. Angel.
Run, Gil!
Get after them. Don't let them get away.
In here. It's just a few feet to the fire escape.
What do you mean a few feet?
On the ledge. Come on.
Oh, Peter.
Get back.
Peter, I can't.
I'll go after them. No. Let them go. We know where to find them.
Okay, drive.
You were terrific.
What did I do?
You don't remember?
Well, no, I guess I got kind of caught up in the fight.
Okay, buddy, I'm driving. But where am I going?
Oh,
Well, we can't go to your apartment.
no, that's right.
Take us to the Hamilton. You You can spend the night in my hotel suite, though. Never think of looking for you there.
It's not a bad idea.
This is Parker's apartment.
The manager must have a pass key. Let's get him up here.
Without a warrant? You feds may work that way, but not me.
All right, let's go get a warrant.
I'll call the Bugle. They might know where he is.
You're watching the radiation levels, aren't you?
Of course.
Here's the reflector.
Will it seal properly?
Well enough.
Hey, Ted, the carriage looks great. I'm almost ready to start wiring.
Let's get to it.
Captain, what are you doing here?
We've been looking for you, Parker.
Come on in.
This is Inspector DiCarlo from the Bureau. Parker, you weren't in your apartment last night.
No, I wasn't. I spent the night here.
That's right.
On the couch, Captain.
We want to talk to you, Parker.
And we want to talk to you about what happened to us yesterday.
What's bugging you?
Well, Peter got a call from a man who said he was John Aston Smith. He wanted to interview him for the news as a student spokesman. And after we got there, they tried to kidnap us.
Kidnap you? Why?
Well, they thought I had something to do with the missing plutonium.
Huh, that's funny. We had the same idea.
What? You thought I...
Excuse me. Where were you when that stuff was stolen?
I was in class.
We checked with your instructor. You never showed for that class.
Well, I had to meet someone.
Yeah, that's right. You met Spider-Man and you told him where to find the plutonium.
Come on, Captain, you can't be serious.
Can't I? How serious does a ride down to the station sound to you, Parker? Come on, let's go.
After the cops left, I checked out Parker's apartment. He's got a lot of electronic equipment and a wall full of science books. But I couldn't find the plutonium anywhere.
Well, maybe he doesn't have it.
And why are we watching him?
Because he's a very bright young man. If any of his fellow students have the plutonium, he'll find them for us.
Oh, Pete, am I glad to see you.
How mad is he?
What's the maddest you've ever seen him?
The time he sent his shoes down to be shined and somebody stole them.
Worse.
Oh, great. Well, might as well get it over with.
Boss, Pete's here to see you.
Handyman.
Well, here we are together again. The Bonnie and Clyde of Manhattan Island. Parker, you're fired.
Oh, come on, Chief.
Don't call me that. Do I look like Sitting Bull to you?
No, I'm sorry. I apologize. But please, don't fire me. I need the job.
You should have thought of that before you got the bugle into this mess.
Mr. Jameson, the police didn't even hold him. You can't fire
Yes, I can. And you keep out of this. Parker, you've got 5 minutes to get out of this building.
How'd it go?
Great. I got fired.
Peter, wait.
There she is. She's beautiful. Hey, you don't look so good.
Just tired.
Well, I guess we're all exhausted. No, but it's worth it. The world wanted proof. Now they've got it. And if this were plastic explosive instead of modeling clay, we could make it go boom. Think it really would explode. I know. What do we do now? Maybe we should write a book. What do you think? Carla? Weren't you guys monitoring the radiation levels?
I thought we were.
You thought wrong. Feel all right?
I'm fine. But I wasn't working directly with the plutonium like Carla was.
We've got to get her to the hospital. What about the bomb?
Forget the bomb. She's got radiation poisoning. She could die.
Wait. I saw the way he treated you. I'd like to help.
Oh, really? You want to help? You're sure you're not just worried that you're going to lose your chance to get an interview with Spider-Man?
No, it's not that way.
You know what I wish? I wish I'd never heard of him. If it hadn't been for him, I'd still have my job.
The night the plutonium was taken, you were with him that night, weren't you?
Yes.
Well, then, if he would come forward, he could clear you. In fact, you could clear each other. Peter!
Just leave me alone, please.
Dr. Wilson. Dr. Wilson, please.
Doctor. Doc, say she's going to be all right.
I wish I could. You know those are radiation burns, don't you? How did you get them?
We were working in the lab in the university. There's a lot of radioactive material.
Right.
I'll have to report this.
Do whatever you have to do. Just make her well. Hello?
Hello, Pete. Pete, it's Rita. Listen, we just sent a reporter over to the hospital. One of the girls from the university just showed up in emergency. She's got radiation sickness.
Radiation sickness? Well, what's her name?
Carla Wilson.
Oh, no.
Taxi!
I just can't believe you actually did this. Somebody had to. It doesn't matter now. Oh, yes, it does. Let's go out in the hall, okay? Now, what happened to her? What do you think? Well, it wasn't hot, and it was in a lead container. I don't understand how... You built a bomb.
To prove how easy it was. We weren't going to explode it.
We're going to give it back. Some people tried to kidnap me because they thought I had the plutonium. Do you realize what they could do with an atomic bomb?
Peter, relax. Nothing's going to happen.
Yeah, we didn't get any plastique. Nothing can happen.
We're going to give it back.
Where is it?
My place.
Hey, I'm looking all over for you. I've got good news. I called my editor and he'll pay you $500 to help me get the interview with Spider-Man.
Oh, that's just great, Gail. That's terrific. But right now I have a very important, my aunt is sick. I have to take her some medicine.
May I come with you?
No, what she has is very contagious.
What is it?
Well, nobody seems to know. It's just really, really bad.
Are you afraid of getting it?
I've already had a shot.
For what?
Excuse me.
Dr. Ferguson. Dr. Ferguson. Dr. Wilson, please.
Peter! Peter, where are you?
Benson, get up on the roof. Keep your eye on that front street. Not with modeling clay. But I think we can find some real plastic explosive.
Not bad. The outer sphere is containing most of the radiation. We can handle it.
Get it down to the car. Get up there, Angel. ride in the small jet. Angel, you and Benson put the limousine on a cargo flight and stay with it at all times.
Don't worry, Mr. White. We won't want anybody near it.
Gentlemen, I'd say we have a situation here.
The bomb were to explode in the city, what could we expect?
If it's still in the city.
Well, let's say it is.
10 pounds of plutonium could have a yield of as much as 15 kilotons. Now, if that were to explode in Wall Street in the middle of a weekday...
If the public hears about this, there'll be unbelievable panic. This must be kept out of the newspapers as long as possible. You understand that, Parker?
Yeah, I understand.
Well, I guess this lets you off the hook.
But not Spider-Man.
Oh, not quite. He could still be involved.
Parker, let me ask you something. Deep down, do you really think this bomb will explode?
Well, let me put it to you this way. As far as we know, since 1945, everyone who has attempted to explode an atomic bomb has succeeded on the first try.
How come you're calling me so late? I was just going home.
Well, this will just take a minute. And besides, it's only 3:15 in California.
What has one got to do with the other?
I need a favor, and I wanted to wait until Mr. Jameson had gone home.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with the time in California?
Rita, do you think your friend on the force could check on a California license for me? Now, are you ready?
Yeah. Go ahead.
481
Uh-huh.
OLR.
Yeah, what's this all about?
All I can say is it might be very important to a friend of mine.
Anyone I know?
No. Well, yes.
Oh, that friend.
There's somebody at my door. Can you call me back?
That boy's got more things shaking than a belly dancer in an earthquake.
Gail, what a pleasant surprise.
Not for long.
Why, is something the matter?
You just dumped me at the hospital.
No, you dumped me. Remember, I came out of the men's room and you were gone.
Wrong. Oh, you went out the window because I went in after you.
You followed. Okay, right. I had to meet somebody.
Right. You met Spider-Man, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Then why can't I meet him?
Because you can't. Now, look, it's hard enough for him as it is. Why don't you just forget this whole thing?
Is that what you want? Peter, as long as I am a working professional in this business, I know how to keep professional secrets. My paper wants this interview pretty bad. Peter, I might be able to get you more money.
It's not the money. Hello.
Hi, this is the night shift.
Oh, yeah, Rita, what'd you find out?
Well, California 481 OLR is registered to the White Import-Export Company of Los Angeles.
I knew it. Thank you, Rita. Thank you very much. You are terrific.
Oh, you're just saying that. But you're right. Later.
What's up?
I just figured out where the plutonium is.
They're here. Excellent. I want the device completed immediately.
You already have a buyer?
Well, several curious nibbles, but nothing you would call a real bite. Truthfully, it's been rather disappointing. I think I may have to try a new approach with this piece of merchandise.
You don't get your hands on an atomic bomb just every day.
You're right. It is a rather unique opportunity. An opportunity that should be exploited with imagination and a sense of style. Wouldn't you think?
I'd say we'll get right on it.
You cannot keep following me like this.
Oh, yes, I can, and I will until I get that interview with Spider-Man.
You are the stubbornest woman.
I like to call it persistence.
Now, you wait here.
That's good, Pete. You got eaten right out of your hands.
I'm glad you were able to see me
see us again, Mr. Jameson. You won't regret it, I promise you.
I doubt it. What was it you wanted to tell me?
Well, first, I want to thank you for giving me my job back. But secondly, I do have a special request.
I hope you're not going to ask me for a raise.
Oh, no, it's nothing like that. It's just that I need some expense money. You see, I found out where the plutonium is.
Really? Where?
Los Angeles.
If you think you can con me into a trip to California, you can forget it.
I'm not trying to con you, Mr. Jameson. It's just that that's where the plutonium is, and the only way I can afford to get there is if the Bugle sends me.
You've got as much chance of going to California at my expense as you have of walking upside down on that ceiling.
Yes. Well, what I'm about to tell you, the Bugle cannot print, and neither can the Examiner.
We can't print what?
The missing plutonium has been used to build a bomb.
An atomic bomb?
If you don't believe me, ask Captain Barbera.
This could be the story of the year, this century.
Wait a minute now. You can't print that. I mean, the public would panic.
But if I help find the bomb, then the Bugle would have an exclusive.
Oh.
Which it could share with the Examiner.
But why California?
Spider-Man told me about the license number.
Spider-Man? Maybe you got this from Spider-Man?
Well, we sort of worked it out together, yes.
I wouldn't believe anything that weirdo tells me.
I would. Tell you what, Peter. I will get the Examiner to finance your trip if you get me that interview with Spider-Man, and if, when you're on the West Coast, you get a story, my paper runs it with my byline.
Oh, wait a minute. You're still working for the Bugle, remember?
Does that mean you'll send me to California?
You're holding a gun at my head.
Oh, not a gun, Mr. Jameson. Just another newspaper.
All right. You win.
Peter, I'll get you more money.
Money isn't everything.
He's right. Money isn't everything.
Giving up so soon?
Kidding. May I use your phone?
Help yourself.
Long distance.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jameson. I'll get you some great pictures. I promise you, I really will. And I'll call you every single night.
You won't have to. I'm going with you.
You're what?
Why do you think I'd trust you 3,000 miles away with my expense account? Do you? Rita.
Yeah, boss.
You make 2 reservations for Parker and me. We're flying to Los Angeles.
You sure you don't want to make that 3?
3? Why 3?
Because I just called my editor, and I'm going with you.
Welcome to the Beverly Sunset Hotel.
Good morning.
Oh. Why don't we all meet at the pool after we're settled?
Pool? Why the pool?
Well, I love the sun.
Oh, all right.
Well, I'll be there in a minute. I just have to check on one thing.
No, you don't, Parker. Now, we're going to meet at the pool. You can do that afterwards.
Sir, this will just take a moment.
Parker,
Okay. All right. Surprised he doesn't have all of us stay in the same room.
That'll be $2, please.
$2 for a glass of orange juice?
And for service with a smile.
Yeah, here. Here you go.
Oh, and please bring him a glass of lemonade without the sugar.
Without the sugar? Won't that be a little sour?
Uh-huh. It should match your disposition perfectly.
Where's Parker?
Right. It shouldn't be taking him so long. Why don't you stay here, and I'll go see if I can find him.
All right.
Peter, what's that?
What's what?
That thing in your hand.
Oh, this? It's a light meter. I wanted to try to get some shots from up here.
A light meter? Peter, I know a little bit about photography, and I've never seen a light meter like that.
No, you're right. It's not a light meter.
Yeah. What is it?
To tell you the truth, this belongs to Spider-Man. It picks up a signal from the homing device that he attached to that white limousine I told you about.
Are you getting a signal?
Well, yeah, it's got a range of 15 miles.
You mean that'll take us to them?
Should.
Peter, tell me something truthfully. Are you Spider-Man?
Do I look like the kind of guy that could run up and down the side of a building?
No. I don't know what got into me. But he's here at the hotel, isn't he?
As a matter of fact, he's a lot closer to you than you'd ever expect.
Are you sure? Well, thank you, Flora. That was the office. Some man with a very youthful voice was inquiring about a white limousine registered to the White Import-Export Company.
Maybe somebody spotted it outside the kid's apartment.
He knew the California license number.
We did lose one of the New York plates.
Where's the car now?
Angel and Benson are in Hollywood.
When they come back, I want you to go over the car very carefully.
You don't think anybody could have followed us out here?
Anything can happen. And with this much at stake, I don't see how we can be too cautious.
Mr. White, has there been any response?
A little too soon, I think. With my kind of proposal, I would imagine there will have to be some kind of discussion.
Wouldn't you love to see how they're taking it?
$1 billion in gold. Not 1 million. 1 billion. The mayor was gonna die.
Well, he's certainly no biker.
Yeah. And he wants to deliver it to a bank in Costa Rica.
You still think your Spider-Man is involved?
Well, that guy's off the wall, but this is pretty big. I don't know.
New York doesn't have that kind of money.
Not just New York. He's blackmailing the whole country.
Well, could you try again? It's an emergency. Okay. Leave a message for all of them. And please have Mr. Jameson call his office in New York. Yes, New York. Thank you. Oh, wait a minute. I don't suppose they said where they were going. You're kidding.
Parker, this is ridiculous. We came to Los Angeles to look for an atomic bomb, not to ride around Hollywood like a bunch of tourists.
Leave him alone, Mr. Jameson. He knows what he's doing.
Oh, really? Do you know how many cars there are in Los Angeles? You realize what the odds are against our finding a white limousine?
The odds are not as bad as you think, are they, Peter?
No, they're not bad at all. As a matter of fact, I think we're getting warm.
It's them.
Those are the two that tried to kidnap us.
You better call the police.
No, there's no time. They're leaving. We'll have to follow them.
Looks like we've grown a tail.
They must have spotted us.
Parker, what are you doing?
Hold on, boss.
don't make tires like they used to.
The way you were driving, I'm not surprised.
What do you do? Follow them on foot?
Of course not. Parker! Wait!
Hi, folks. Can I help you? Yeah. Do you mind if I try this out? Well, sure. Hop on. Get the feel of it. Fire it up. Could I just take it for a test run? Well, I don't know. Oh, it's okay. I'll leave my sister here as collateral.
Your sister? Say, have you got another helmet?
Sure. Hey, wait a minute. What are you doing?
Oh, listen, everything will be fine. Our dad's right behind us, and he'll take care of everything.
Come back here!
She said you'd take care of everything. You are their father, aren't you?
Their father? Parker! Is there one of these contraptions here that I can ride?
You can handle something like that?
I don't know how you did it, but Angel doesn't fail twice.
There has to be a first time for everything.
All of you!
Listen, I think you've got the wrong girl. I don't know any of those people, and I don't know anything that's going on. Actually, I was on a studio tour. Where are we going?
To find someplace where you'll be safe. Wait in there. I'll be back. And keep out of sight.
Looking all over for you two.
You two missed all the excitement. Spider-Man was here.
He was.
And I got to see him in action. He was terrific. He went swinging through the barn, grabbed me out of this great big guy's hands. We went flying through the air and landed in a haystack.
What's that?
It's a transmitter. It belongs to Spider-Man.
The one that was on the white limousine.
I'm afraid so.
We had a problem. Someone's been following us. I think it was that kid, Parker.
So it was him checking out the car.
We lost him, but then that Spider-Man showed up again.
Spider-Man? But you just said...
I did. I threw him off the building. 15 stories. There's no way he could have made it.
This is very disturbing. Spider-Man could be dangerous. I think we'll have to accelerate the timetable.
And he just called again. If the government doesn't agree to his demands by 6 p.m. New York time tomorrow, he says he'll explode the bomb where it'll do the most damage.
What? Well, that has to mean Manhattan. Here I am in Los Angeles acting like some fool tourist, and everything's happening in New York. I'll get the first plane out of here I can, Rita. I should never have listened to you two.
Why would the people with the bomb be in Los Angeles if they plan to explode it in Manhattan?
Maybe they don't have the bomb at all.
No, that's not it. Must be missing something.
Yes, the last flight to New York.
No, wait, sir. We can't go. The bomb is here. Believe me.
Peter, you may be wrong. The bomb would do more damage in New York. It just makes more sense.
No, I'm not wrong. There's just got to be a reason.
Mr. Jameson is really going to be steaming when he finds out we left the hotel without him.
Well, there's no other way. He slows us down.
Sort of a long shot, isn't it?
Well, it's the only clue we have.
Excuse me.
Hi. Can I help you?
Well, I hope so. There was a white limousine parked out front yesterday. I believe it belongs to a man named Mr. White. Do you know how I could get in touch with him?
What do you want to see him about?
You do know him?
Yes, he owns the building and he manages most of the recording artists who record here. But you haven't answered my question.
Oh, well, my friend here is a singer, and we wanted to see him about managing her.
Oh, that's right. We heard that he's just a genius at getting your career started.
Uh-huh. Want to wait here just for a minute? Singer.
Let's take a look around.
Right. That's what he said.
Keep them there. We're only 3 minutes away.
Okay.
When the sun sets on a misunderstanding, you say you love me and everything's right. You say you love me and everything's right. When a hound dog is howling on my street, when a mild man loses control,
Is it okay if we watch?
starts with a threatening phone call. You say you love me and everything's right. You say you love me and everything's right.
Choking high in a valley.
Racing down to the shore, looking up at the tall trees from the earth below.
They're in Studio 2.
Get him down here alone.
Okay.
Take care of the girl, and I'll take care of him.
Murray, let's go to the time chart again.
He wants to see you alone.
Oh, it's okay. I'll be right back.
Landing, when the night flyer can't see the light, when the sun sets on a misunderstanding, you say you love me and everything's right. You say you love me and everything's right. When a hound dog is howling on.
He's in there. Hey, where are you going? He ran back into the studio.
Too many people.
Where did they take her?
Look, what do you want?
Look, I don't have time to play games with you.
Are you crazy or something? Leave me alone. Get out of here.
If you don't tell me where they took her, I'm going to be the craziest person you ever saw.
I'm calling the police.
That's a good idea. I have a feeling they'd like to talk to you.
Me? Why?
Well, you are an accomplice to a kidnapping.
I don't know anything about any kidnapping.
Oh, no? I think you do. But we'll let the police decide whether you're lying or not.
Listen, I don't know anything about your girlfriend. I swear it.
Where is she?
Mr. White. There's a big house just outside of town. It's in the hills.
Two of you. You couldn't take care of one college boy.
There were just too many people around.
Oh, I don't like any of this. Too many things going wrong.
Don't worry about it. I'll take care of the kid and Spider-Man.
But, Angel, I am worried. I think I have to do more than just bluff. Very nice.
Why do I have to dress this way?
2 reasons. 1, because I like women in bikinis. And 2, I feel safer when I know there's no place for them to hide any weapons. LeBeau, get the device. We have an errand to do.
You're really going to do it? You're really going to kill hundreds of thousands of people?
I honestly hope I won't have to.
One thing I don't understand. Why Los Angeles when you made your demands in New York?
Simple. The president's speech begins at 3 o'clock. Unless my demands are met, you'll never finish it.
Security men all over that building. You'll never get near it.
I won't have to. There's a brand new building nearby that'll do very nicely. Remember, we're talking about an atomic bomb.
What do we do now?
Now, we wait.
Where are the others?
They've gone downtown to plant a bomb.
Downtown?
The president's in town. He's going to make a speech at 3 o'clock, and they're going to plant the bomb on a building nearby.
Did he say which building?
No, but they did say it was a brand new building.
Okay, you call the police and tell them about the bomb.
Right. Wait a minute. They're not going to believe me. They're going to think it's some kind of a hoax.
At least they'll get the president out of there.
Wait a minute. It's 2:30. It's late.
There might still be time. Anyway, it's worth a try.
Right. Operator, this is an emergency. I want the police.
That should give us plenty of time to meet the helicopter and get a safe distance away.
Look, you can still change your mind.
I don't want to do it either. But I will if they force me.
Want to give me that again, buddy?
It's a stunt to publicize a new rock group, like the one Evel Knievel plans to do.
You mean dive out of a plane without a parachute and land in a haystack?
Right, except I'm going to land on top of a building on an airbag. The only thing is I'll have to pay you later.
Don't worry about it. It's on me. Come on, I'll find somebody to take you out.
I know there are security men all over the hotel, but this is an atomic bomb. It doesn't have to be in the building. It can be anywhere. It could be blocks away. You must get the president out of the building.
That route, right down there. Can you get me a little closer?
Sorry, buddy. If I get caught within 1,000 feet of that building, the FAA will pull my license.
Well, okay. In that case, I'll get out right here.
Spider-Man again.
That's a great picture.
The police must have been searching every rooftop in the area. How did you get that?
Oh, I'm sorry. That's privileged information.
What you mean is that Spider-Man helped you.
My lips are sealed.
Well, it doesn't matter how you did it. This really makes the whole trip worthwhile. As a matter of fact, you know, I'm gonna let you have this whole suite here for the rest of the week at my expense.
That is really nice of you. Thank you. But, Mr. Jameson, today is Friday. There are only 2 more days left in the week.
Well, what do you want for nothing? It's getting late. I've got to pack. I'll talk to you later.
You know, I still didn't get my interview with Spider-Man.
Well, you got to see him in action. You should be able to get a good story out of that.
Peter, let's be honest. Where were you after they took me from the recording studio?
Well, I was, I was looking for you, of course.
Looking for me, but you found Spider-Man.
Well, actually, he found me.
How?
How? I was on my way back to your hotel.
Looking for me?
Right.
When he just happened to call you when you were there?
Yes, that's it, exactly.
You know, I'm not going to give up.
You know, I was kind of hoping you wouldn't.
You know, Parker, you're not bad. But you're no Spider-Man.
Well, how do you know? You've never seen me in tights.
That's true. But if you're willing to put some on, I'm willing to reconsider.
You've traveled a long way, and I understand the idol is important to your people. I sympathize with you, Mr. Mandak. However, the exhibit will open tomorrow on schedule.
Rava must not be desecrated.
The idol will not be damaged, will not even be touched.
The face of Rava is not for the unbeliever.
I'm only the director of the museum. I cannot cancel the exhibit. As the chairman of the executives, Mr. Jameson, the board of trustees, I have to answer to all of them.
And they will answer to Rava. I warn you, Professor Rustin, unless Rava is returned to Khalistan, you will feel his wrath.
You mean the famous curse of Rava?
You mock him.
Oh, no, I mean no disrespect to your religion. It's just that I find it hard to believe in curses. She's just a student who works here part-time.
I know who she is. Possibly better than you do. If you persist in treating our God as a carnival freak, he will do more than just warn you, Professor Rustin. Much more.
Sorry, pal. No cameras.
Oh, I'm Parker from the Bugle.
Oh.
What's going on here?
Oh, they're picketing the Calistani exhibit in the main gallery.
Oh, yeah, I heard something about that. You're displaying Rava, the Calistani god of death?
That thing has the ugliest face I've ever seen. How can anybody get down and worship a thing like that?
Maybe they're afraid not to.
Hmm? Oh.
Did I scare you?
Well, as a matter of fact, yes, you did.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were so engrossed in your work.
Well, he's a pretty engrossing old boy. What's wrong?
You mustn't touch him.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I forgot. My name is Peter Parker. I'm a photographer with the Bugle.
Trina Pandit.
Do you work here?
I'm a student assistant curator. I'm translating the inscription at the base of the idol.
Oh, well, then you must be from exotic Calistan.
No, exotic Kansas. But my grandparents are from Calistan. They came to farm a long time ago.
Well, that's kind of like the Wizard of Oz, but in reverse. You know, I'm a student here myself. I'm a grad student in physics. I'm just a photographer part-time. How come I've never seen you around?
It's a big university.
Not that big.
Take it easy.
thought this job was boring.
Maybe it tore loose when Spider-Man was swinging on it.
Yeah, maybe, but that doesn't explain all the shaking just before it happened.
What do you think caused it, Professor?
I don't know. I'm an art historian, Captain. Ask young Parker there. Physical sciences are his field.
How about it, Parker? Could an earthquake have caused all this?
Well, certainly if we were in California. But there's never been an earthquake recorded in Manhattan.
Thanks, Parker. You're a big help.
My God, John, what's happened here?
Calistanis, Jonah. I told you we'd have trouble with them.
And I told you that we were not going to be pushed around by some splinter group of fanatics from a two-bit country halfway around the world. Parker, what are you doing here?
This is the university, sir. I go to school here, remember?
Jonah, I think we should cancel the exhibit. That idol is a religious symbol to these Calistanis. We don't have the right.
Right? We have more than a right. We have a contract with the legitimate government of Calistan to do this exhibit. We're the only museum in the country that'll have the idol.
I have a feeling this is just the beginning.
You believe in that curse business, don't you?
I don't know what I believe anymore. A piece of ornamental stone couldn't fall, but it did.
You probably don't believe that you can lose your job here. But you can.
Don't threaten me, Jonah. I don't wish to be disrespectful of the dead, but I don't care how much money your wife raised for this museum. She didn't own it, and neither do you.
I want the doors to this museum open to the public as soon as this mess is out of the way. You understand that? All right, what are you standing around here for? Get this place cleaned up.
Mr. Jameson. I've got some real winners here.
Parker, I can't print these.
But you always say that pictures like these are what sell newspapers.
Not my newspapers. Parker, don't you know that my wife was a patron of that museum? You realize that I'm now chairman of the board of trustees? Why would I want to give the museum this kind of publicity?
But you always say to report the news as it happens, no matter who's
Stop
involved.
telling me what I always say.
Well, I suppose I can always do something else with these.
Like what?
I took these pictures on my own time. That gives me the right to do whatever I want with them.
Parker, you would sell those to a rival paper. Where's your loyalty?
Mr. Jameson, I'm just a poor graduate student who's trying to squeeze by as a low-paid part-time photographer. Now, these are good. They're really good. I was the only photographer there, so that makes these an exclusive. I think somebody will buy them from me, don't you, sir?
Rita,
Yeah, boss.
we're buying some pictures from Parker and the negatives. Authorized payment, will you? I'd throw in a $50 bonus.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Jameson. That's very generous of you.
Get out of here, Parker.
Wow, I am impressed. I am very impressed. You know, the last guy that got $50 out of Mr. High Roller that easily was the guy that mugged him in Central Park last summer.
Oh, really? You have the chief all wrong. He's really a very fair man. You just have to know how to talk to him.
Pete, why do I get the feeling you're conning me?
Jameson, the professor's in the main gallery.
Thank you. Well, John, what is it that's so serious here that we can't discuss it over the phone?
I have to convince you, Jonah. We have to get that idol back to Calistan or something terrible's going to happen. I'm scared.
Well, I'm not. I may not be from Missouri, but if this curse business is for real, you're going to have to show me. A guy with all those arms could make a fortune in a circus.
Get away from him.
Shut it up.
It's the curse of Rama. I told you.
One more time, please.
Well, the lights kept flickering on and off, and suddenly they went out completely, and I heard Rustin scream. Then there was this crash, and then the lights came back on, and there was Rustin lying right there with the idol on top of him. But John, that thing must weigh half a ton.
Think it was the curse?
Nah, of course not.
Then how do you explain it?
I don't know. You're the detective. You figure it out.
I think maybe I have. Either of you ever see any tables slide across the floor by themselves? Or shields fly off the wall? Or this statue dancing on its pedestal?
What are you getting at?
There's another way all this could have happened, you know.
What are you suggesting?
Mr. Jameson, I wish there was some other explanation, but you had a motive. Several witnesses, including me, saw you and the professor argue.
You're saying that I tried to kill him? Oh, come on. Call the hospital. Ask Rustin. He'll tell you.
I have a man down there, but Professor Rustin, he's in pretty bad shape. I don't think he's going to be talking to anybody for a long time, if ever.
I don't believe this. I want to talk to my lawyer.
You can call him from the precinct.
Now, wait a minute.
Please, sir. Don't make me use the handcuffs.
Oh, this is ridiculous. I want my lawyer! Get me out of here!
Don't worry about a thing, Mr. Jameson. Your lawyer's on his way.
What are you doing here?
Rita called me.
Why?
Oh, she thought maybe I could help you.
Well, what am I worrying about? Here I am in jail, accused of attempted murder, 3 days before a stockholders' meeting where I have to fight off some pirate who's trying to take over the paper. Look who's on my side. College kid who runs around with a camera hanging on his neck, and a lawyer that nobody can even find.
Captain, Mr. Jameson wouldn't kill anybody. This whole thing is just crazy.
Yeah, you want to know what else is crazy? Read that.
Is Mr. Jameson's statement? The table slid at them by itself?
Do you realize who I am?
Yes, a very important man. That's why I'm recommending that the DA sleep on it before deciding whether to charge you or not. Of course, you'll probably have to spend the night in jail.
What?
Well, that's good, sir.
Parker, I don't see anything good about this. If I lose control of the paper, you'll probably lose your job. You've thought of that, haven't you?
No, I mean, it's good that Captain Barbera's recommendation counts for so much. When he finds out that the Bugle is doing an in-depth profile on him, and he realizes that his treatment of you will have a direct bearing on the tone of that article.
Article on me?
Well, I'm sorry. I saw the memo on Rita's desk. One of your better ideas, I must say.
Oh, yes. Yes. Thank you.
You know, maybe I better call the DA. It would be a shame if Mr. Jameson had to spend the night here if it really wasn't necessary.
Are you sure he won't mind if you call him this late?
Trust me. Parker, sometimes you amaze me. You know, son, that story about Captain Barbera, that isn't a bad idea at all. Yeah, I think I'll put Myers on it. And you can handle the pictures.
Oh, that's terrific. Thank you, sir. But first, we've got to get you cleared for that stockholders meeting.
Mr. Jameson, I've got your car parked right out front.
What do you want dressed up for?
Now, you didn't want me driving around in your rolls in an old housecoat, did you?
Well, actually, I didn't want you driving around in it at all.
You know, tell the truth. Your getting out early kind of messed up my plans. See, I had this date with this guy I know over in Jersey. We were going to strip your car.
You know, I half believe she was.
Hello. What are you doing here?
I told you the university wasn't that big.
But how'd you know I'd be coming this way?
Because your next class is in the chem building, which is right over there.
How'd you know that?
Oh, a good reporter never reveals his sources.
Oh, you checked my class card at the ad building.
Now, you see, you could be a reporter, too. Trina, you were there at the museum the night that Mr. Jameson went to meet Professor Rustin. Are you certain they were alone?
All I know is I didn't see anyone. I locked the door before I left.
Well, now, what's the big deal about Rava back in Calistan?
Calistan used to be ruled by the high priest of Rava.
That's it? That's why the idol is so important?
Well, the members of the cult were the fiercest warriors in the country.
Oh, so that's how the cult held power. I understand they used to worship death.
Not really. They believed that death in battle was the way to a place of honor in the next life. Peter, why are you asking me all these questions?
Because I'm trying to help Mr. Jameson. And because you're the only expert on Calistan I happen to know.
I'm no expert on Calistan.
Well, you translated the inscriptions on the idol.
Look, the cult was overthrown and the high priest banished 50 years before I was even born.
So, you mean to say the cult doesn't exist?
I didn't say that.
So it does exist. Trina, what are you afraid of?
I'm not afraid of anything. I'm just concerned about what happened to Professor Rustin.
Suppose the cult did get their hands on the idol and took it back to Calistan. What would happen?
The high priest would declare a holy war and try to regain power.
Civil war? Have they ever tried that before?
Rava's always been very carefully guarded. As a matter of fact, this is the first time the government has ever allowed the idol to leave the country.
Which means this is the first time the cult has had a chance to get their hands on it.
I wouldn't know about that. Look, I'm going to be late. I have a class.
But Professor Rustin said that our God would be returned to Calistan.
Well, I hope you got that in writing, pal. Because we can't very well ask him now, can we?
You must return Rava to his people.
Hey, don't tell me what I must do. This could turn into a murder investigation. This statue here is evidence. It's not going anywhere.
No, Rava's revenge.
Yeah? Well, if I'm ever in Calistan, I'll remember not to drink the water. Get out of here. I wouldn't worry about those guys. I'll tell you what, I'll have the cruisers in the area make a couple extra rounds, okay?
Thanks a lot, Captain. Sure make me feel a lot better.
Where's your phone?
Oh, right this way.
Captain? Captain, can I talk to you?
Look, you have got to make sure that the idol of Rava doesn't get back to Khalistan. I mean, it could cause a civil war, with Khalistan sitting right between Russia and China.
Relax, Parker. I already talked to some fruitcake who said he was from the Khalistani consulate.
Captain, did he threaten you?
No, but he said that statue of Smiling Jack in there was going to get me. You notice how scared I am.
I wouldn't take that lightly if I were you, sir. Look what happened to Professor Rust.
You too? Parker, don't you have to oil your slide rule or something?
Well, I really think...
No! This had to be a Barbera sandwich.
If I hadn't pulled out the bologna.
Hey, come back here. An in-depth profile of Captain Barbera. That's the worst idea I ever heard.
Well, it seemed like a good idea at the time. You liked it.
Sure. That was before Rustin slipped into a coma. You know what this is going to look like to the stockholders of the newspaper?
Listen, you're not guilty.
It doesn't matter. If I'm not at that meeting for any reason, especially if I'm in jail, I'll lose the paper.
We can't let that happen.
We? There's nothing we can do about it.
Mr. Jameson, do you remember those pictures that I took at the museum? Could I have another look at those, please?
Why?
I got a shot of one of the demonstrators. Now, I think this man was involved.
They're all involved. Have you been talking to the Bulletin or the Dispatch? I see. You're the first of the rats to leave the sinking ship. Is that it?
I would never do any such thing.
I paid you more than I should have for those pictures. They're mine. Nobody's going to see them.
Why does that man have to be so stubborn?
That's probably what got him where he is.
I mean, he is in jail, and he still thinks he knows all the answers. If that's what it takes to be rich, I'd rather stay poor.
Honey, you work for Mr. Jameson long enough, you'll get your wish, for sure.
We have got to help him. Now, I have to get some of those pictures that I sold to Mr. Jameson. Rita, I have a shot of one of the demonstrators. I am sure the man was involved.
Forget it, Pete. Now, he's got them and the negatives in his desk, and the office is locked. He locks it whenever he leaves.
Well, why does he do that? You're always here.
Who do you think he is worried about?
Rita, isn't there some way this could be arranged? Our jobs are at stake.
Oh. Well, listen, honey, now that you put it that way, oh, yes, there is a way it can be arranged.
Yeah, he's one of them. He said they were from the calisthenic consulate. What makes you think this guy has anything to do with Rustin's accident?
I guess you could just say I've got a feeling about him. Every time he's around, something bad happens.
Really? I could say the same thing about you.
Well, you had a run-in with him. Did anything strange happen to you?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I did. It wasn't for...
If it hadn't been for who? Well, what happened to you, Captain?
Nothing happened, Parker. Forget it.
Well, something certainly happened to Mr. Jameson.
Okay. Just for the sake of argument, say something did happen to me.
Something like the things that Mr. Jameson described.
Okay, Parker. Okay. Just tell me one thing. How could this Calistani have pulled it off?
I don't know. But if something strange had happened to me, I'd want to find out how.
It's interesting that you called. I was following this case anyway. Have you ever heard of telekinesis?
The ability to move objects with the mind, sure, but I thought it was mostly a theory.
Oh, telekinesis exists. There's too much data to deny it. I get reports every week here of people who can perform telekinetic feats. There are people who, on command, in front of a live TV camera, can move objects on a table.
Or make images appear on a photographic negative.
Exactly. The most powerful telekinetic minds can bend steel bars with just the force of their minds.
Doctor, have you ever heard of something called teleportation?
Yes, but that's just a theory.
Well, tell me, how does it work?
Well, it's a concept in which the mind of the teleport is able to change the molecular structure of an object in such a way as to make it seem to disappear from one location, transport it over a distance, return it to its original form, making it seem to materialize in a second location.
Mr. Jameson didn't mention anything about any objects disappearing.
Well, the phenomena he described only sounds possible if he encountered an individual with an incredibly advanced telekinetic gift. But I've never heard of anyone having the power as strongly as you described.
But if he did have it that strongly, he could do all the things that Mr. Jameson described.
Oh, absolutely. Theoretically, the extent of the power is limitless. If you'd like to know more, why don't you flip through these books?
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Keller. I really appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Oh, hello, Captain. You going to take a class?
Sure. I may even go back to school full time.
Good. Maybe I can get you into my fraternity.
Hey, Doc, can I talk to you a minute?
who you claim to be.
You have seen my power. Could any man but his high priest have such power?
Only if the old legends are to be believed.
You do not have much respect. I had heard that you were more American than Calistani.
I am only American. I've never been to Calistan.
But it is in your blood. After all, your grandmother was a daughter of the last high priest of Rama. Then you also knew that I would be coming to you for help.
I will not help you destroy a Calistan that 70 years of peace has allowed her to become.
You will do as I say. Thank you. I knew you would see it my way.
I opened up this morning at 9 a.m., just like always. Then I shut off the alarms, then opened up.
Were all the alarms in working order?
Oh, they worked perfectly. I can't understand it.
Was the idol the only thing that was taken?
Parker, what are you doing here?
I was on my way to class when I saw your car. Doesn't this prove that Mr. Jameson was innocent?
Certainly not.
You know, Captain, there could be international repercussions over this.
Yeah? Well, don't you worry about it, Parker. I'll find it.
Have you questioned those Calistanis that tried to take the statue from you?
Well, that's a terrific idea, Parker. Talk about your international repercussions. You want me to waltz up to the Calistani consulate and accuse them of robbery? That'd look great in the papers.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Sir, how many sets of keys to the museum were there?
Well, we have 2 sets in security, and Dr. Rustin had 2 sets of keys. Maybe there's a record in his office of who has that other set.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Trina?
Well, twice in 1 week. I guess the university isn't as big as I thought it was.
Trina, I have to talk to you.
Sure, but I've got a class. Can it wait?
Rava was stolen last night.
That's terrible.
I think you had something to do with it.
I'm going to be late.
You told me that you locked up the museum the night you let Mr. Jameson in. The police will find out that you've got a set of keys. It's just a question of time. But we don't have much time. Here we, Trina.
I know. I'll be taking the idol back to Calistan tonight.
Was this the man? Who is he?
His name is Mandak. He's the high priest of Rava.
Why did you help him?
I had to. He's got a kind of power.
Yeah, I know. It's called telekinesis. He can make things happen with his mind.
That's how they choose the high priest.
Whoever has the greatest power gets the job. The other night, at the museum, when Mandak and Professor Rustin were arguing, were you there?
He made the idol shake. He made a scimitar fly at the professor.
And he made a stone object fall. And everything Mr. Jameson said happened really did happen.
Certainly he made the idol fall on the professor, too.
Well, then why don't you go to Captain Barbera and tell him all that so Mr. Jameson can get out of jail?
Look, maybe Professor Rustin will get better, and maybe he'll clear Mr. Jameson, but that isn't going to happen for a while. There's a meeting tomorrow of the stockholders at the newspaper. If Mr. Jameson isn't there, he will lose control of the Bugle. You have got to do it now.
I should have done it already, but I was afraid of Mandak. Oh, Peter, I'm so ashamed.
Don't be. Everybody will realize how hard it was to stand up against that kind of power.
So I want to check on the location of every Calistani in the city. Then call the Immigration Service. Call the State Department. 10-4. Out. Why, what?
You, but I had to talk to you. I have something important to say.
You could have phoned.
Would you have believed me if I called and said I was Spider-Man?
You got a point. What kind of information?
The idol of Rava was stolen by a man named Mandak. It's being held at the Calistani consulate.
It might as well be in Calistan. I can't go busting in their consulate without some pretty heavy evidence.
I know that. But if you happen to be at the rear of the consulate tonight, about 11, you just might find the idol sitting on the curb.
Yeah, they're just going to give it back like that?
Not exactly. Just be there tonight at 11. You'll see.
You'll get yours one of these days, you whip-headed.
Desecrated Rava, you will feel his wrath.
Ah, Parker.
Oh, Mr. Jameson, how did it go at the stockholders' meeting?
Oh, I think you could say I sunk that pirate. It was beautiful.
So you're still in control of the newspaper?
Well, there was never any doubt about that. Once I got out of that ridiculous jail. Oh, I'm sorry about that, sir. I was doing my job. You did an excellent job, Captain.
I thank you, sir. I'd like to take all the credit, but I have to admit I couldn't have pulled it off without Spider-Man.
Oh, well, he'd be delighted to hear you say that, Captain. Do you mind if the Bugle quotes you on that?
Not on your life. I'm not giving any recognition to some freak who runs around in a red and blue union suit.
Mr. Jameson, what's the latest on Professor Rustin's condition?
Oh, I called the hospital after the meeting. He's much better.
That is great news. By the way, Captain, whatever happened to Mandak?
Well, it looks like he's going to be all right. But the Calistanis have granted him diplomatic immunity for some reason.
Why?
Oh.
Could it be that the government of Calistan has plans for him and his cult of Rava?
I see what you mean. Well, Mr. Jameson and Captain, why don't you both step in here next to the idol, and then I can take pictures of it.
Excellent.
Okay.
How about right here?
Yeah, why don't you come in close?
Mm-hmm. This is one picture that's sure to make the front page of the Bugle.
Really? At front page rates?
Yeah, at front page rates.
The Tobald Award Selection Committee is coming right here to New York?
Yes, some of them have already arrived.
To win the Tobald Award is the dream of every scientist.
Yes. And you know, I've got a hunch that for the first time in 75 years, we're finally going to have an American winner.
What an honor to be selected.
And what a story. Here are some pictures of the first recipients of the award. And here are stories of the award ceremonies. Study those. And here, this is Ketya here. This is Reichman. These are the first two members of the committee to arrive in New York. They're staying at the Blackwell. This is Dr. Carl Benson. He's the chairman of the selection committee. Now, we're going to split up our forces. Howard, you and Lazare will take Smith and cover Professor Kaplan. And Parker, you're going to meet Charlie at the Institute for Genetics Research. Dr. Moon has his lab there. And any questions? No? All right, then let's get going. Well, Parker, what are you waiting for? Personal invitation?
No, I was just wondering, isn't there supposed to be some kind of animosity between Dr. Moon and the Tobald Committee?
Well, I don't know. Why should there be?
Oh, they've passed him over year after year for 5 years now, and he's certainly well qualified.
Maybe you and Charlie can get an answer to that when you see him at his press conference.
Press conference?
Yeah. He's going to show some of his experiments.
Oh, does that mean he's discovered something new?
Yes. I think he's discovered the power of the press.
Do you know what he was into? Cloning.
What's cloning?
It's a new dance that Parker's going to teach me. What did you want?
To remind you that you're due downstairs in 5 minutes for the layout meeting.
Layouts, of course. Yes, excuse me. Don't be late, Parker.
Oh, don't worry, Mr. Jameson. I'll be there.
Pete, what is cloning?
Well, it's a process in which body cells reproduce by division. It's a form of asexual reproduction.
Oh. What?
You know how we have two parents and get some of our personality from each one?
Yeah.
Cloning would produce offspring from just one parent, so there'd be only one personality.
You mean I could have a baby all by myself and it would be me?
Theoretically, yes.
I don't think that's such a good idea.
You know something, Rita? Neither do I.
Germans. Barbarians.
Dr. Ketcher, Dr. Reichman, please. Can't the distinguished members of the Tovald Committee do anything but quarrel?
How can one quarrel with a man that has the taste buds of a...
No. Unless you want to stay up here and starve, I suggest... Oh, my list. I promised the manager I would bring him a list of the full committee. I must have left it in my room. Please excuse me. You go ahead. I'll meet you in the dining room.
Oh, no. We will wait.
No. You go ahead. I'll see you in a minute.
Fish eggs.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Please bear with me. You won't be sorry. If my experiment goes well, you'll have a story that'll push everything else off the front page. Bear with me a moment while I make a few minor adjustments. I'd like you to meet my partner in this endeavor,
What? Your partner?
a member of the Order Salientia.
Family Ranidae.
That's correct, young man.
It's Parker. Peter Parker.
Weren't you in one of my classes at the university?
Yes, sir. Zoology 422.
Now I remember.
What is this, a family reunion here?
Now, this is a blood cell my partner kindly donated a few hours ago. I prepared the cell by bombarding it with radiation. In a moment, I shall place this cell in the incubator you see here, and within a very few hours, this single cell will grow into an exact duplicate of its donor.
You're talking about cloning.
I said what you're about to see will make traditional cloning obsolete. This cell will reproduce without a substitute mother, as you call it. The only mother the frog I'm about to create will ever know is this incubator. Present and future. Questions?
Dr. Moon, the Toval Award Committee is arriving from Europe in a couple of days to decide whether an American scientist should be awarded a prize this year.
Correct.
Now, for the past 5 years, they have ignored you, haven't they?
To be honest, I would welcome a visit by the award committee. And should they pay me such a visit, I may have a few surprises for them that would make this experiment in frog cloning look like child's play.
Dispatch, this is Patrolman Riley at the Hotel Blackwell. Captain Barbera's on the scene. He's requesting a team from the lab and an elevator inspector.
Got it. Tell the captain they're on their way. Riley, is it a bad one?
Yeah, real bad.
File a report and let me know.
Dr. Ketja and Dr. Reichman were the first members of the Toval committee to arrive. I was just taking them. They are lucky to have survived.
They're very lucky. What's your function on the committee, Miss Benson?
My grandfather is chairman. He sent me on ahead to make the necessary arrangements.
Captain.
Excuse me. What? So that's it? The cable just broke?
A 1 in a million accident. We just inspected this elevator 3 days ago.
Hey! No pictures. Parker, what are you doing here?
Oh, Captain, I picked up the message on the police channel. And there's something about that cable.
I said no pictures. I'll call a press conference when I'm ready. Here, go play someplace.
know what you can get Mr. Jameson for his birthday? A big silver platter. Because he wants to put your head on it.
What did I do?
Parker!
What's going on?
Why should I tell you and spoil all his fun?
Hello, Mr. Jameson.
Not one picture here. Not one lousy picture.
Sir, there are 3 rolls of pictures here of the cloning experiment.
Frogs? Frogs are page 2 news, Parker. Elevator crashes are page 1. Now, where are your pictures of the elevator crash?
Oh, well, Captain Barbera exposed all my film.
Parker, you listen to me, and you listen good. Now, if you insist on sticking your nose in where you haven't been assigned, and that's what you did when you went to that hotel, then I expect pictures from you, and I don't care how you get them. Barbera, no Barbera, you understand?
Sir, how am I supposed to...
Don't ask me how, that's your job.
I did my job when I got the pictures of the cloning experiment.
Frogs! When you've seen one frog, you've seen them all. Action, violence, elevator crashes. That's what sells newspapers. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I hope so. Now, the Science Foundation is throwing a costume ball to raise money for their scholarship fund. The guests of honor are going to be members of the Torvald Committee. But don't you bring me any pictures of old men with beards. Beautiful people. Romance. Glamour. That's what sells newspapers.
I thought you just said that violence and action sells newspapers.
I hope you're being funny.
Do I have to wear a costume, too?
Do you have to? Yes, Parker, you do.
Okay. I'll have Rita fill out a voucher so I can rent one.
I think you're joking. What you wear on an assignment is your expense, not the newspapers.
Rent a costume on my salary?
Well, then borrow one from one of your classmates. Lord knows they look like they're wearing costumes all the time.
But, Mr. Jameson, you don't understand.
Parker, any more arguments out of you, and I'll have your...
Yes,
head.
I know, sir. On a silver platter.
And this is one of his better days.
You did this. We both did it. You wanted them to die, didn't you? No, never. Admit it, you hated them. Not enough to try to kill them. But I was created out of you, from one of your cells. I am you. No, something went wrong. But I have your mind. My thoughts must be your thoughts. Only part of my personality came through. We're like Jekyll and Hyde. But through me, you'll be free to do the things that you've always wanted to do instead of shoving them down, denying them the way you do. You want revenge. You want 7 men on that committee to die for rejecting you and humiliating you. I may have thought about it in a moment of bitterness, but I was wrong in what I tried to do. And I'm going to make sure that you don't leave this room. You can't lie to me because you can't lie to yourself. You want them dead. But thanks to me, you're going to get your wish.
Well, sir, I just want to rent a costume. I don't want to buy a custom-made suit. Yes, yeah, I know all about the ball tomorrow night. So does every other place in town. But you see, my job depends on me being able to get... Yeah, you're right. That is my problem. Yeah. Thank you. Every costume house in town is completely sold out.
Oh. You know, it's too bad you don't have some nice girl who could sew up one for you. But what do girls nowadays know about sewing? Child, my mama made sure
That's it, Rita. Why didn't I think of that before?
You have a girl?
You might call her back, yeah. Thanks, Rita. Aunt May, I'm sorry to put you to so much trouble.
Trouble? Won't be any trouble. I'd love it. Do you remember, Peter? I used to make all your costumes for Halloween. Ghosts, goblins. Oh, you know, I think maybe your old skeleton costume is still in the attic.
I love you, but really, I was thinking of something maybe a little more grown up.
Well, what kind of a costume would you like me to make?
Doesn't matter, just whatever's easiest.
Tarzan? No, you'd catch your death of cold. Now, Frankenstein. Oh, no. You never could stand the sight of blood. Here, you wait right there. I'll go get my tape measure.
Dr. Carl Benson, chairman of the Tovald Award Selection Committee, expressed his deepest regrets to the families of the injured scientists. Dr. Carl Benson. Carl Benson is staying at this hotel?
Yes, but he's out at the moment. But if you'd like to talk to Miss Benson.
No, I wouldn't want to bother Miss Benson. Not at the moment. Thank you.
Dr. Moon?
Mr.
It's still Parker, Peter Parker.
Of course, Mr. Parker.
Doctor, I thought your experiment last night was absolutely brilliant.
Yes, you were one of the reporters.
Well, one of the photographers, to be exact.
If you'll excuse me, I have an appointment.
Dr. Moon, good luck with the selection committee.
Thank you, Mr. Parker.
Front desk.
Yeah, my name is Peter Parker. I have an appointment with a Miss Lisa Benson. What is her room number, please?
That's 812.
Thank you.
Dr. Moon? Yes, I know him. You say he was in the lobby and he didn't come up to see me?
Is he a friend of yours?
Oh, much more. When I was a little girl, he and my father used to work together at the Institute in Stockholm. Such a good, kind man. He was very close to my family. It's just a shame that his work... You said you weren't here as a reporter, Mr. Parker.
No, I'm investigating the elevator accident.
I don't understand.
Well, I'm working with a private investigator, and what puzzles us about this accident is why these two particular men?
It must be political. Both men had many enemies in their own countries.
Then why wait until they come to America?
It doesn't make much sense, does it?
No. Miss Benson, I know this may sound a little bizarre, but just suppose that somebody was out to get the whole committee, and this accident was just the first step.
That's a terrible thing for you to say.
The committee was the only possible connection between these two men.
Both these men have been on the committee for 5 years. This is longer than anyone except my grandfather. Now, if being on the committee would lead to this, then... No, you cannot be right. One moment, please. Would you excuse me, please?
I'll only take up another moment of your time.
Goodbye, Mr. Parker.
Goodbye, miss.
Hello? Dr. Moon? Well, someone told me you were in the lobby. Why didn't you come up?
I'll explain why when you meet me, but you must come immediately. And without your security guard.
Why? I'm not allowed to go anywhere without him.
This is very important, especially to your grandfather's safety. Now, do anything you can. Send the guard on an errand. Go down the service elevator. But meet me at this address.
Taxi? Oh, Dr. Moon, it is so good to see you. You look tired. What is it? What's wrong?
Whatever was wrong before is going to work out beautifully now that you're here.
He's already tried to kill me. Isn't that proof enough for you?
I don't know what to think.
You know, if this is how Dr. Moon shows how much he loves you, just be glad he's not your enemy.
There must be some explanation.
Oh, there is. He's trying to kill us.
Ow! What happened to your hand?
Don't worry about my hand. Just worry about how much oxygen is in this place.
It must be nearly morning. Surely if this is a bank, then people...
It was a bank, Miss Benson. You see, all the buildings on this street are empty. They're going to be torn down soon. But I don't think we can wait for the wrecking crew. Stand back, please. Let's get out of here.
Thank you.
Let's get you to police headquarters.
What?
You're going to tell Captain Barbera what your friend Dr. Moon tried to do to us.
No, I have nothing to say to the police.
Do you think he was playing games with us in that vault?
I have nothing to say to you or to the police. I don't even know who you are. Why should I trust you? Please just leave me alone.
Your story checks out. What happened to your hand?
Oh, I just scratched it in my lab. What were you saying about my story?
The lock on the vault in the old security building looks like it was put in a can opener. But Miss Benson denies ever having been in that building.
Well, sure, to protect Dr. Moon.
Nobody's going to protect a man who tries to kill her.
Oh, yeah, she would. You see, Dr. Moon tried to kill those two scientists because they have denied him the Tovald Prize year after year. But they're not the only two men on the committee. Now, he's not going to stop, Captain, until he has gotten to every single man.
Parker, where were you when those two guys almost bought it in the elevator?
I was at the cloning experiment.
And where was Dr. Moon?
He was conducting the experiment.
Case closed.
No, Captain, I am sure about this. You see, Spider-Man...
Spider-Man? Is that where you get this dingy idea, Spider-Man? Parker, when you hurt your hand, I think it affected your brain.
Go on, sleep. I don't need you. I have your mind, your knowledge. I'm going to make sure that nobody stops us now. Not even Spider-Man.
Mr. Parker, this is my grandfather.
Hello, Dr. Benson.
Please sit down.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Mr. Parker, Lisa tells me that you speak for this person called the Spider-Man.
I have had contact with him, yes, sir.
And he believes that Dr. Moon is going to try to kill me?
Dr. Benson, I wish you could convince your granddaughter to tell the police what happened to her last night.
And how do you know what happened to me last night?
I told you on the telephone, Spider-Man...
Was the one trying to hurt me.
No, you're wrong. You see, it was Dr. Moon.
No, Mr. Parker. I'm a scientist. My life is built on logic, and there is no logic in your accusations.
I'm a scientist, too, Dr. Benson. So can you tell me why your committee has denied him an award year after year?
How does that concern you?
I think the reason you passed him by might explain how he was able to be in two places at once on the night of the elevator crash.
Really? Now, this is ridiculous.
You were afraid of his experiments and where they were heading, and you didn't want to encourage him. Isn't that right, Doctor? You knew he wasn't going to stop at cloning a frog now, didn't you? He wanted to clone a man, didn't he, Dr. Benson?
I can't speak for Dr. Moon. If you want an answer to that question, you must ask him.
You know something? That's not such a bad idea. I was beginning to think you weren't here.
What is it? I'm very busy.
I wanted to talk to you when we met at the hotel.
Talk about what?
To discuss what a man like you goes through while he's sweating out the time to see if he's been chosen for the Tovald Prize.
You seem convinced it's going to happen this year.
After what I've heard and seen, I'd say you were a sure thing.
Such confidence. If I were so young and naive, I'd perhaps be able to enjoy these next few days.
Well, after they see what you've accomplished...
Based on past experience, I'll just be patient. If you excuse me, I'm busy with an experiment.
Oh? Here?
No, in my private laboratory.
Oh, well, this will only take a minute. Doctor, after seeing you clone that frog, I was wondering, do you think it'll ever be possible to clone a man?
I haven't time to waste on fantasy, Mr. Parker.
Is it fantasy? Dr. Moon, I have some theories that I would love to bat around with you. Now, maybe if I could stay and watch while you conduct your experiment.
I'm sorry, not tonight.
When?
When I'm less busy.
Don't forget now. I'll come back anytime.
Good night, Mr. Parker.
Good night.
Now we'll see who Spider-Man really is. Peter Parker. Mr. Parker goes to the head of the list. It's amazing. You have the same personality traits I do.
Don't you think Parker has a dark side, too? You know, I know Peter is no fashion plate, but these clothes are ridiculous.
They'll do until you get into a real costume. Does he keep them in his apartment?
Now, where else would we keep them?
Parker will be going to work soon. When he does, we've got to figure out a way to get into that apartment.
That's no problem. The janitor has a spare key. I wonder if there's anything about Mr. Peter Parker that I don't know.
While we're waiting, let's figure out exactly how we're going to use you.
Yeah, can we figure this out over breakfast? Well, that's what Parker would say. The guy's always hungry, isn't he? What about him?
He's got enough sedation to keep him till we need him. All right, Mr. Peter Parker, Spider-Man. Your first breakfast.
You'd be a piece of cake. But I don't know why anybody would want to live in a place like this.
Well, let's get what we came for and clear out.
You know, it is really weird to know everything about an apartment you've never been in. I'm going to need this. And this. There isn't any utility belt.
Maybe he doesn't have a spare. But don't worry, I think I know where you can get one. Tobalt Committee Costume Ball. That's it, the costume ball. As you'd say, a piece of cake.
You look just like Errol Flynn. Very dashing.
You made these?
Oh, no, I found it in the attic. Your Uncle Max bought it for a Halloween party. I just cleaned it up a bit.
Boots and all.
Don't you like it?
Oh, yeah, I like it. I love it, Aunt May. It's just perfect. What would I do without you?
Are you going to try it on?
Well, no, not right now. I've got to go.
Oh, but it'll just take a minute. I want to see if it fits.
Oh, I'm sure it fits. You know my size. How long have you been making my clothes?
Since you were that big. I remember how...
Oh, really, Aunt May, I have got to go. Mr. Jameson will just kill me if I don't get pictures of the guests arriving.
Oh, wait a minute, Peter.
Well, what is it now, Aunt May?
I forgot part of your costume. Here it is.
It's perfect. It's just perfect. Thank you. That is not bad. How could you have done this to me? This never happened to Errol Flynn. I need a costume. I've got the perfect costume.
Game's up, Parker. We know who you really are. Hey, relax, Pete. It's your reflex, whatchamacallit. It's a dead giveaway.
It's a beautiful costume, Rita.
Oh, you know, that would have sounded so much better if you'd have just said, you look beautiful, Rita. But I guess I'll just have to settle for what I can get. Hey, you better get on in there and get to work. Mr. Jameson has this thing about employees earning their keep.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Huh. Miss Benson?
Until I came to America this time, I didn't know what a Spider-Man was. And now I see three.
Yes, but only one of us can tell you what the inside of a bank vault looks like. Oh, and my hand is much better.
It is you.
I hope so. Security men all over the place. Any sign of Dr. Moon?
Mister, I don't even know what to call you, but you're still wrong about Dr. Moon.
I have a feeling we'll find that out tonight. That's right, Peter. I'm you, and you're me, and this is a gun. Now, don't try any tricks, because I'm thinking with your mind, and I'm one step ahead of you all the way. So let's go outside and get a little air. Put your mask on. Move.
what's it going to be? Spider-Man tries one of his daring feats and fails, taking a fatal dive from the roof of the Hotel Blackwell?
We do think alike.
Well, almost.
Two down. Parker and Spider-Man, right?
Wrong.
Help me.
Please, help me.
Get Dr. Moore. Get him. This can't be happening.
What is it?
The acceleration process. I'm dying. As quickly as I was born. He can't help me know what can happen.
I'll tell him his plan for revenge didn't work.
Oh, it wasn't his plan. He had nothing to do with it. Make the committee understand. He's innocent.
Stand by 12X61, 2 calls. Hit a man, 415, 9417 Bandera.
Okay, Spidey, old pal. We find an old man up on the roof dead. We find Dr. Moon zonked out in his lab. Then we get a call from you telling us you'll tell us everything once we get down here. Start talking.
Get your hands off me, Barbera.
Captain Barbera to you, Spidey.
Mr. Jameson, I'll have your head on a silver platter.
Hold it.
Put that camera down, Parker.
But, Mr. Jameson, you said this is what sells newspapers. Action, violence.
Smile, Mr. Jameson.
Now, hold it, Mr. Jameson, just like that. One more.